Okay, I'll be switching over to my Huntress in a bit. I'm currently messing with a Witch Summoner, where I've again made some poor choices. On my leveling. Well, talent choices are fine. The inevitable outcome will be fine. But there's that whole middle ground I'm at now where... yeah. There are definitely better choices I could be currently making on what I'm using to fight stuff with. Maybe you'll get a skill gem or whatever. Where the crap am I going here? How's a support gem? Oh, right, final letter. That is bonus perks. Skill trees. Talents are... yeah.
The path. Time is short. Make haste.
You found a letter. When I have the opportunity. Warm nights.
Working over this way. Do I need any other strength and dex? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be using anything from like the druid or... I think pretty much everything I'm using is going to be pure intelligence. I think. But I'm pretty much just using sacrifice and the skeletons and everything else as minions. And there is a chance I'll be using some runic minions if I can get my hands on them. Because I like the idea behind them. They might suck balls, though. Like right now, Dex and Strength is just letting me equip more and more things. Right now I can do 5 Strength gems. I feel like that's maybe a bit too low. I don't know though. We'll see. I'll just stick with intelligence for now. Oh, I am also going to want... oh, you know what? I am going to want a lot of... well, not a lot of strength, but I'm going to want a lot of... going to want a good amount of health. So... yeah, whatever. Those things can always be respect. Level 6. level 18. You know, I'm gonna keep this one on me. In case I can upgrade it. I'm curious if Contagion will spread chaos-based ignite. I know it won't. I know it won't spread poison, and that's literally its own debuff. That's chaos damage.
Young one.
So I'm gonna go and assume no. But you never know, I guess.
This could be useful.
Evasion, energy shield. All right.
Aren't you beautiful?
Did I actually put the right thing in? Yeah, just say Path of Exile too. Hey, there we go. Did not mean to click that.
The secrets of this world are mine to take. Okay, I literally just watched this lady sprint. And I have one of these as a minion, and they walk so slow. Like, they don't... May your corpse adorn the desert.
They'll do the pole vault thing, but they refuse to sprint. Very confusing. It's just a bunch of corpses.
What's up, MJ? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I am going to be switching over to my other character. I just was at the tail end of this act on this summoner and wanted to play it for a bit. Thank you. Well, yeah, hopefully it's helpful. Because it's, you know, it's kind of hard to know whatever, if it's even going to be helpful or not, you know. That bird just ripped through the ground. That's weird. I mean, I do know the build itself can actually go up to like level 60-ish. I did actually test that out, though. I was also going like, man, this would definitely be better with, you know, higher ranked mod. But you know, or a better, like I also had like a level. I also had like a basic Braton, and I was just like, man, any weapon at all instead of the starting weapon would have made a lot. It was, oh, yeah. Oh, going camping. I'll have fun camping. And thank you for stopping by. Ah. Okay, well now I'm going to the place I've already been before. I'll go back here.
May your corpse adorn the desert!
Okay, well that's a dead end. Bummer. At least I got this though.
Hey, there's level 8. Okay, I definitely think I'm gonna have to use this on the bosses. So... Hey, here we go. Boss guy.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Oh, should put it on that.
Get back in your hole.
Nope.
Splinters of bone.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Just trying to find a place this auto fire right now. Hi, that's a cool jump.
One day, I'll bring you back to serve me.
All right. Plate, steel toe boot. Yeah.
How can
Speak up.
Here, do not wander.
Do not wander. Okay, what would be the... You know what? I am going to go with another Bind Spectre. This one is useless. They're just... It's not great. Okay. Feeding Frenzy. What's Muster do? That's rank 3 anyways. Sorted minions deal 7% more damage for each different type of reviving minion you have summoned. Huh. So, heavily diversification with very little gem space. It's not great. Has to be revive minions too. Can't just be any minions. We're going to inevitably get rid of Fireball, replace that with the flamethrower thing. I don't know if I'm keeping Orb of Storms at all. Probably won't be using Bone Storm. I mean, at some point, I'm just going to blow my minions up, so... That's, that might drop zombies. And I'm going to have sacrifice. So, that gets replaced. I like Unearth. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Yep. I'm gonna be switching over to my whatchamacallit? My other character in a bit. But I have been messing around. I started a summoner last night because I really like playing minion classes, you know? I just do. So oh, Bleed's level 1, huh? Okay. Tier 2, armor break, behead. Killing blows from supported strikes against enemies or monsters grants. Yeah. Brutality. That basically stops all damage but physical. We don't want that. Life leech. Leech 12% physical attack damage from supported life as. You know, maybe. Probably not. Or to totem Infernal Legion. In case I want them to be burning alive the whole time. So that is one bummer I have. So there's I don't know if they've changed it. I doubt they have. But there's a modifier I'm going for where it converts all fire spells into chaos and still has them build up ignite. But ignite, instead of doing fire damage, it does chaos damage, but it turns everything into purple fire, which looks cool as fuck, and is entirely based off of converting fire spells into chaos spells. And I really like the idea behind that. But one thing I was always bummed by, and I'm positive is going to remain the same, me being just as bummed, is that like Raging Spirits great supplemental. Like this spell was broken. This was broken back in the day. Like people, they toned it way down because you could cast one firewall and get all of your minions at once, and people were just using firewall on a boss and just every few seconds firewall and then mass skeletons that just beat the crap out of it and over and over and over and over. Sup, Zons? How you doing? Oh, yo, got translated into oh yeah. I need to figure out how to turn that off, but also it's real funny not just knowing what it is now. Just anyway, my current issue. Oh, and anyway, yeah. So they basically fire spirits are still fire spirits. They don't turn purple and start doing chaos damage, which is a bummer. And Infernal Legion, they're on orange fire. It's not chaos damage, which is a bummer. Because they are minions, they're not fire spell. I mean, this is technically a fire spell, so you'd think it would at least turn over to being purple. And maybe they've changed that. For all I know, they changed it. It's considered a fire spell. Maybe these guys are purple now. But I doubt it. My current thought is I'll probably end up with specters, but I am looking for a very specific I'm not looking for like the meta specters or the best possible specters. I'm looking for thematically, visually good specters that ultimately aren't too poopy. Nice zombie. Sport skills consumes a corpse within 5 meters on use if possible. Oh, right. This is the thing that consumes corpses. Catharsis. Require 20. Fuck that. Life tap, efficiency, demonic. Anyway, I need to find something I want to find like some sort of demonic looking lady summon in the game I can get that I can turn into my specters. I currently have weird demonic bats. Yeah. That is exactly what I was thinking, zombie. That is exactly what I was thinking when I started I was thinking I was hoping that would be the case. That was my exact thought, was that it might. The only problem I've run into. Yeah, there's a few OP ones. My goal is to get ones. So first things first, I'm basically using Detonate Dead Corpse Explosion, as it should be called. Them renaming Corpse Explosion to Detonate Dead just makes it sound like they're trying to cover something up. Like they didn't just copy Corpse Explosion and name it something else, which is silly. They didn't name Fireball Ball Fire or something. Anyway, I just want there's a few out there that I think that I've seen that I'm like, I think that might visually fit. But as long as I get some kind of demon, preferably lady demon, I'm gonna be pretty happy with that. As far as like a minion. But my fallback is basically either skeleton warriors or brutes, because the idea is I'm gonna be blowing them up anyways. So I don't really care if their damage is super great. It would be nice if their health wasn't complete ass, but also, nice. I mean, something I said last stream and probably the stream before that. My favorite thing about the Spirit Walker is if you go into companion stuff, companion nodes also give you damage. So you're buffing your companions and yourself, and the companions are frankly good enough to do everything on their own, that you could do whatever the fuck you want to just help boost damage or whatever the hell. You know what I'm saying? Like you can mix whatever the hell you want into the thing, and it works out pretty well. Except for minions, like you don't get minion damage, I guess, technically, which is kind of a bummer. Ooh, that's a support gem they need. They need a support gem that makes it so companion damage companion damage things that affect companions affect a minion, like goes in a minion, doesn't go in companions, but it makes companion bonuses affect minions at like half value or something. So then I could mix them in and be like, yeah, whatever, that's fine enough. The full companion Spirit Walker because of the revive speed key. The revive speed key. Do you mean the Oh, that sounds pretty fun. ED Contagion, yeah. So do you, okay, I know Contagion won't spread poison, but will it spread Ignite? I'm assuming my answer, I'm just sort of thought out before I ask this dumb question. I am assuming the answer is no. But Contagion, I want to know everything Contagion will spread, because like, I know Essence Drain, but it makes it sound like there's a whole lot of other chaos damage over time effects it can spread, and I'm like, it's kind of like Essence Drain. There is the node to change fire spells into chaos spells, and they build Ignite, but Ignite becomes chaos damage over time. And I'm like, does that count? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming that's in the same category as poison, where it won't spread poison even though it's a chaos dot over time, which is bullshit. Sup, Chips? How you doing? Winged Horror. Let's see here. Armor break. Breaks equal to physical damage dealt, sported skill. I mean, it's physical damage. This guy does a lot of electrical damage. Life range. Minions. Oh, right. I forgot they added minion splash in. Sport skills which create minions which strike, causing those minion strikes to have a melee splash. Strike skills can be made to deal splash damage when hitting an enemy, causing an additional hit to other enemies around the one hit by the strike. The base radius of splash damage is 1.5 meters. That's a pretty good range for... okay. Ooh, and that says one. That means there's more minions. Just look up the word splash. Ah, there's two. Minions have 20% increased area of effect. Ah, yeah, fair. Okay. I wonder if all area effect stuff probably affects that. It probably does. That's generally how these things tend to work. Frost Dance's intense agony, potent exposure. Minion instability. Embitter? Sported skills would have gained extra damage if any type of other than cold, getting extra. Death March. Minions for sword skills heal allied minions within 3 meters for 20% of the sported minion's life on death, as well as removing all ailments from those minions. Ooh. Fascinating. Bone Shrapnel. Sport skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned enemies. I kind of want to make that work. Yeah, dude, some of the runic stuff looks pretty cool. There's one spell I want to get my hands on, and I'm going to try to fit it into this build because I'm doing pure minion damage stuff. Well, I say pure minion damage. I'm going to do some chaos damage too, but you know whatever. But it drops a bunch of mini comets. Well, it drops like one mini comet, and then that turns into a minion. And then it says if you pick up a certain remnant or whatever it's called, but it's specifically for, it's like there has to be some support or runic skill that produces a runic remnant or runic infusion, a runic whatever. You know what I'm saying? Pick up something from some skill make, and then you can cast the thing, and it'll instead rain down a bunch of them, and each one turns into a minion. So you basically get like a meteor swarm that turns into a bunch of weird little eldritch horrors, which sounds really cool. And I frankly don't care how bad it is. I just want to have it so I can just be like, that looks cool every once in a while. You know, but that doesn't mean I'm going to need at least potentially two skill slots just to deal with that alone. I don't even know how to get whatever the remnant. What is it? I mean, they even showcased the thing, like the skill. Well, they didn't showcase it. It was like when they were like, we added a bunch of new skills that don't require attributes or mana, and then they just show this thing raining down a bunch of meteors and creating minions. I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. Skill gems. Let's see if I can find it. You know, let me just look at minions and just look at all the minion skills. It's easier. Narrows it way the crap down. Minion gem tag. Oh, good. Okay, there we go. I believe it is called Skyfall. Spell, minion, AoE, physical, cold, conditional, repeatable. Build glory by spending runic ward, which means I need something to spend runic ward. When you have maximum glory, you may call down a mass of Verisium from the sky, dealing high damage at the targeted location and summoning a temporary minion. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast. Consuming a Verisium infusion, whatever you get that from, if possible, to increase the number of minions summoned. I think the maximum minions is 12. And it'll summon down 6 if you have an infusion. And the damage on the meteor seems pretty solid. Generates 100% of runic ward spent as glory for the skill. Creates 3 temporary minions, limited 12. So it creates 3 at base. That's nice. Verisium infusion creates 6 temporary minions, limited 12 temporary minions. I wonder if that's like 6 additional. It's all the same information, so probably not. Yeah. Yeah. Now the question is, Verisium infusion can be used in place of any elemental infusion. How do you get it? Rune Mastered Spiritborn Crown. Every 5 seconds, gain Verisium infusion. Okay. Apparently there's just a basic spirit crown. There's just a white item that does that. Powered by Verisium. Spell repeatable, spends ward to generate Verisium infusions, which can be used in place of any whatever. Is that a... That's a spell. Okay. Generates 1 to 4 Verisium infusions. I wonder if it'll... Okay. I wonder if it uses just a single infusion to cast a spell. Or if... Well, yeah, most infusions just use the one. They don't consume a ton. Support skill, Runic. Remnants created by supported skills last for 8 seconds. Support skills deals damage. Enemies you kill with supported skills have a chance of dropping Verisium infusion remnant. There we go. So there's a support gem that makes it so any death has a gain. Let's see. Supported skills gain 20% of life and mana cost as extra runic ward cost. Ugh. Supported skills have a 35% chance to create a Verisium infusion remnant on kill. So support, there's literally a support gem that will cause the infusions to happen at the cost of causing... Would that maybe the better option? Right? Because if I could get that, then maybe my corpse explosion would cost... yeah. That might be where we go with that one. Pin 2. Critical hits. Deadly poison... Overreach. Enemies ignited by have a specific chance. Oh, yeah, I'm going to use that, so that's for sure. Let's just go with Minion Splash. Why not? Just get it in there. And the other one here is, oh yeah, Skyfall. So there's a skill that'll generate it. There's a support that'll generate it, and then Skyfall's the only skill that uses it. That's kind of hilarious. That said, Verisium remnants do count for all remnants, so you could use that instead of whatever the thing is. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this act boss and switch over to my huntress.
The Faradin have assembled as we speak.
I'm curious
Off we
how
go.
We now
bad
have their
this
trade.
is. Yes, they will
For
not
glory.
escape. Because it's one of the problems with like the witch, in my opinion, is her spells kind of suck early on. You know, they don't really have a lot of good. Like she's great at clearing groups, and minions are relatively okay for dealing with bosses and stuff, but.
Yes, yes, Sekima. We all know you are very brave.
Give no quarter!
I never do. I will squash you. Boom!
How expensive are, what are you? Infantry. Were they the shield ones? I can't, no, you're a shield one. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I have a feeling these shield guys are going to be slow as dicks, too. They are 53 spirit apiece. Javelin layer, spear, heavy infantry. I'm thinking of getting the ones that duel. So the funny thing is, these guys will run after you pretty fast, and then I turn them into a minion, and they walk aggressively slow. Like their movement speed gets like halved or something. It's very weird. I'm gonna try it. I kind of want to do the dual wield ones, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna grab that now. So this thing here, fire spells convert 100% fire damage to chaos. Chaos damage from fire spells contribute to flammability and ignite magnitude. Ignite inflicted with fire spells deals chaos damage instead of fire damage. I'm assuming my... Yeah, they're still fire. Look at that. Like they I think they should go out of their way to make those guys convert to purple too. It's a fire, it's, you know. But whatever. And we got a purple corp explosion, which is pretty rad. I was gonna have 3 of them. Not super ideal, but hey. Wow, they're how are these ones faster? How are you guys faster than the normal spear ladies? That doesn't make any sense. Do I have the? Yeah, hold on. Here, let's hear. Maybe it was just a fluke. Because they're like, oh, the spear ones have like that jump move. That'd be great. Okay, no, you're actually moving normally. Last time they were like barely following me. Well, let's see. What do we got health-wise here? 961 for the infantry. 816 for the not infantry, and skeleton warriors at 772. So it's still more health than the skeleton warriors. And skeleton warriors have like the second highest health out of all the skeletons, so that's not too bad. Other than the cost, but you know. Infantry basic attack. Oh, there we go. 120 whatever. Average damage 180. Average DPS 180. Okay, and then these guys are the spear ladies. Wow, the spear women have less health and less DPS. Huh. But to be fair, they do seem a little slower. Right? Whatever. We'll go full spear. I mean, full shields. They'll probably also survive longer just because of those shields and health.
I will squash you.
God, purple fire looks cool.
Boom! Another corpse to serve me.
Spiring Great Helm. Yeah.
Some upstarts. Emerge!
I think my favorite in build so far still has been me just using whatever the Desiccate Chaos spell is with the corpses, and then using the power charges to summon zombies. Ah.
None can oppose me. Rise!
Ooh, level 9. I could use that. Well, hold on. Let's see here. What does level 9 give me? It gets me Incinerate. That might... That might be what I need right now for this specific boss. Because that'll build up quite a lot. Oh man, they have dramatically changed this skill. This thing used to build up fire exposure to like a pretty dramatic level. But now it's got, like, it used to not have base damage. It was just, it auto lit things on fire based off whatever that's the bottom one there. But now it actually has direct fire damage. Ice from a single use, so this skill compound, if not from ignite ground. Damn. So all of the damage this thing does compounds into a single instance over time. Shit, okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna grab that. Get rid of Spear Woman for now. Oh boy. Right now, Fireball is my only reliable way. My only reliable way of getting the skulls out. Because I can't sacrifice my corpses yet, my minions. And since I can't sacrifice my persistent ones, I can't use Corpse Explosion, which is the ultimate goal for that one. So I gotta keep Fireball at the moment. I guess we'll just do that.
Tiresome upstarts.
Increase spell damage, increase flammability, increase with quarterstaffs. To be that quarterstaff damage 8 minion damage, it'd be pretty solid to throw in there. And it's boss time.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore of the Ardora. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Groovy.
Submit. You are finished.
We will have what is ours. Vengeance. The era of the
Wow,
Falcon is
that didn't
now.
even build up. That didn't even build up
What is ours.
Ignite on him.
Wow. That is not great. All right, let's go and swap these then. Granted, I don't have any support gems in there.
For my people!
Oh, fuck. I did not pay attention to that. Okay. Okay.
Give no quarter!
Out of curiosity, what does just an absurd amount of these guys do?
I never do.
The Sycamore of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Maracats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
God damn it.
The era of the
That's like one
Faradun
thing I
is
don't like about the
now.
controls of this thing is I don't have just a dedicated healing button. I have a hotkey, and if I have any skills in the back bar, I can't use them and heal. I have to remember to let go, which is, you know, just one of those things.
Submit. You are finished.
The Marraketh will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! We are the storm! For my people! Winds, aid us!
Fuck. Oh, I thought I had enough time to finish the flamethrower thing. Bummer. That thing really needs an ignite boost and cast speed.
Give no quarter.
I never do.
The Sycamore of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Maracats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
The era of the Faradun is now! The Marraketh will pay! The era of the Faradun is now! We
Submit.
repay hate
You are
in
finished.
kind!
Okay, I'm looking at the damage. I'm pretty sure. Well, we only got one guy left.
Reprisal! We are the storm!
That seems
For my
maybe faster.
people.
Oh my god! Wow, those things pulsed an AOE when they got started. That's what killed me that one the first time. I think I wasn't expecting an AOE pulse from those things just trailing around.
We will have what is ours!
Rise!
There we go. Got some zombies in there.
Vengeance! For my people!
Nope. I can start that AOE shit again.
Desert justice!
Oh fuck! Fuck! Fuck that one.
We're running out of time. End this.
All right, second phase.
What are you doing?
I got 1 level 9 skill gem, right? So like, I have 1. So like it basically, they can, how do I, let's see here. What map are we on right now? So this map is level 31, which means this is like the first map in the entire act that has a chance at dropping a 9th level gem. I got extremely lucky, and one of them dropped, and then I used it on the flamethrower. So it's you know.
Nothing matters now but the beast. Go.
Are you if you're asking if I have one sitting around,
I don't have time for this.
I do not.
Bend to my will.
But I might be able to get you one if that's what I just need to get one to drop on my other character, or see if I get one.
Take our hate.
Ow.
The era of the Faradun is now!
That literally keeps getting him almost to being lit on fire. God, I really hate what they did with Ignite stuff. So the way Ignite used to just be its own thing, and now they have flammability, which builds up, and then if flammability builds up, you get Ignite, which you just, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can totally get one on the last map if you get lucky enough.
Forge of hate. I will grind you into dust.
Inches of bone!
We will blot out the sun. Take our hate. The Maraketh will pay 10,000 spears. The era of the Faradun is now. The era of the Faradun is now. Our gift. Ugh. I cannot give up. We'll grind you into dust. We will blot out the sun. The Maraketh will pay. Take our hate.
No! I can back that ass up into a damn tornado. Oh, there goes to the second Hell Gate. Ow.
Our gift to you.
Oh, shit.
Will erase you.
God, there's so much bullshit going on.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Fucking die already.
Die, foolish Sekima.
Oh, look. The Sekima is still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradun will rule the Vastiri.
Wakey, wakey.
This is not over. Not yet.
Shaman Ra!
Thank you.
I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done. The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferdan and the Marrakesh. Return with me. I must address my people.
Sure thing, lady. Cost of life, that's cool. All right, let's go switch up to my my Huntress. I got an Act 3 to finish. So the idea behind this build is literally to blow up minions at its most basic. But I also... Oh, I can show you this, Julie. Well, hold on, I gotta go right for I went with the Infernalist because I wanted to have demon mode. So the idea is basically Purple Fire being a demon.
So, I think it's time you confess.
You're right. It was I or whatever.
Yeah.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
What have you learned?
Okay,
How can I
so
perfect myself?
I'm gonna show you the demon. I'm gonna show you what the demon form looks like before I go. So the thing about the demon form is you really have to like prepare for it. So it does a certain amount of your health per second, sort of. So like it's every second you're in the form, you gain Demon Flight. Demon Flame boosts your spell like every second you're in demon form, causing your life to be lost at an ever-increasing rate. Maximum 10 Demon Flame. That can be that limit can be removed. Revert to human form if you reach 1 life. Use the skill that isn't a spell, or reactivate the skill. While in demon form, you have increased cast speed. You lose 1.5 life per Demon Flame and gain 3% more spell power per Demon Flame. Those values go up with level whatever. So basically the problem is down the road, if I don't unhook the limit on Demon Flame so it goes infinite, I gotta find a way to make sure I regenerate more than I lose at 10 flames. So I'm not gonna unlock the limit because I just don't want to. That ain't what I'm looking to do. So I've definitely seen people do that, and they run around spamming healing flasks and a bunch of other weird shit as they spam around or whatever. Oh, you get this guy here, Death Guy. You just go to him
How can I
and refund
you?
passive.
How can I
You can just
perfect
refund
myself?
anything. You can also just refunding. The cost goes up per like the higher level you are, but it's pretty cheap early on. But I could just get rid of that, put it back. I can, for half price, decide to change this to dexterity. So I could just, instead of refunding these, I could just change what attributes these are giving me in case I need to swap something around like that. And then you can refund these as well, but they're more expensive. We're way more expensive. There is lifesteal in the game, yes. But it is primarily only off of physical damage. And it can be a little, in my experience, it's basically useless throughout the majority of the game. It becomes much more useful because right now all life leech is percent based, and the way leech works in this game back as it did in Pee-wee 1 was, let's say you do 1,000 damage and you leech 10% of that. That's 100 health, but it does 100 health over a second. So it's basically giving you 100 health regeneration for 1 second. Back in Pee-wee 1, it would like cap at 10% of your max life, and if you ever did more than that, it would then like take longer for the regen to happen, but you would still be able to regenerate at least 10% of your max life per second. This game doesn't have that. Instead, they just like nerf what you can, whatever. It might work way better now than it did in the past, though. But oh no, they stack every time you hit it. It all stacks up or whatever. So if you hit often enough, you hit big enough. So like late game, it can be great. They just put in a nerf for it that won't matter. Currently, they capped. This is basically what I wanted them to do. So this game doesn't have the 10% max life cap. What it does have is leech resistance, which basically means you get less and less and less for the leech. And that's based off monster level and all that kind of bullshit. The problem was it was around all the time. So you're basically like, okay, I do 100 damage. I leech 10%. That's 10 health per second. That's not good when I've got 1,000 health or whatever, you know, or like half, 500 health or whatever. It's not great. It's hard to notice that as a thing. But then they'd have leech resistance, and that 10 per second turned into like 1 or half a sec, whatever. Supposedly, leech resist doesn't happen until much later. I don't know when it happens because they just don't give that information, irritatingly enough. But this season, the big patch was leech resistance doesn't start till later. Again, they never specified when that later was. And now it's capped at 40,000 damage. Now, if you're playing like, say, the Blood Witch, she gets all elemental damage contributes to you can leech from all damage. And there's a node that literally is just like, hey, or no, there's a node that you can leech from all damage from all spells at 20%. So all spells you cast you have 20% life leech that works off that. So that would be 8,000 health over whatever. Now, I don't know if leech resistance will screw that portion over. I have no idea. There also used to be a node. I'm sure, like, there used to be like one of these like big fancy nodes like this, where it made it so life leech was instant, which was one of the only ways to make it really useful in certain situations, but I think they removed that. Cannot be light stun, cannot dodge roll or sprint. Oh my god, they still have this garbage thing. Who the fuck uses this node? He's like, I guess if you have like 100% movement speed on like, if you have like a ridiculous amount of movement speed on your available to you, and you don't need to dodge to get out of the way, maybe. But this game is very much based on you dodging out of stuff to avoid damage. Dodge roll cannot avoid damage. Getting rid of what dodge roll does. Take 30% less damage from hits while dodge rolling. Why? See, this is another example of like, why the fuck does this exist? Right now, dodge roll makes you lets you avoid damage. Like, oops, I'm immune to damage for a short period. Like, it gives you invincibility rolls. And then this one is like, what if you didn't take, instead of being immune to damage during a roll for a period of time, you take 30% less damage for the fuck does, why? Doesn't make sense. That's like saying, hey, I don't. Some of these nodes around here, some of these nodes just make me angry when I read how stupid they are. Like, there's no benefit. Like, if that was like, hey, you gain 30% damage reduction all the time, I'd be like, okay, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, dodge still useful for movement, but now I just tank 30% universal damage. But no, this is, what if your dodge roll was just universally worse? Which basically, anytime I say that or think that, by the way, that means there's a good chance there's something someone figured out that makes this thing broken as fuck, and that's like the last piece of how they've become immortal. And without it, it doesn't work. And let's see here. I think they may have just completely removed the entire node. There are also leech nodes that are important, like getting like increased amount of life leached. That's pretty 10% of Thorn's damage leeches life. That's fucking cool. So like this can be very important as far as like if you're doing any kind of leeching, but again, you know. Leechino. 50% more amount of life oh, this was it. This was the one that used to just have life leech instant. 50% more amount of life leeched. So more amount means it's multiplicative. With like, so like this one here, increased amount of life leeched. This will be 50% multiplicated with all those sources. Life leech 67 less quickly. Boy, that's one way to word that. How did you word it over here? Leech life 20% slower. So that's a sane way to word it. Leech 67% less quickly. Maybe that's their way of saying this one's multiplicative with that as well. I don't fucking know. Cannot recover life other than from leech. Life leech effects are not removed when unreserved. Now that right there, that is a very potent, powerful thing. So right now, if your life ever hits 100%, all leech percentage is dropped. So you could literally have like 10 seconds from all the leeching that it, you know, or whatever, hit max life, gone. This one makes it so if you're at max life, you maintain all of that waiting around for when you take damage, then it immediately kicks in, which is pretty solid. I want to say Blood Witch has something like that too. Anyway, let me kick out to a map real quick and show you demon mode before I swap. You deleted Warframe? That's fair enough.
Give no quarter!
So here's demon mode.
I will squash you.
Has like a really good dodge too. It's just a matter of the only reason I haven't taken it right now is because again, the life loss. I literally have no life regeneration, so I can't compensate for all the life loss I get right now. So, you know. Yep. The thing is, it's not that bad. And there's definitely things you can get that give you a good amount of life back. It's just I have zero investment in life regeneration at the moment. So it's 3.5 per stack, 10 stacks. That's only 35 health lost per second, which I have 500. Well, okay. So back in the day, it used to be percent max life, I believe. So what people would do is they would literally get all these things that gave you mass reduction in life. Like you just have no life whatsoever. You've like either running around with like 50 health or whatever it was, like 500 health, 300 health or whatever. You know, everyone else has got like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. They're running around with like 300 or something. Because it was based off percent life at the time. And then they would get a lot of the plus static health regeneration on items. So the percentages were just like, you know, like you're losing like 10% of your max life, but your max life is 300. So you're only losing 30 per second. And then you're regenerating 100, whatever. And congratulations, you could stay in it for like 5 minutes before it gets out of hand. Dwag on these balls. Okay. I'm gonna go switch over. I need to remember to turn off that Oh yeah, we were in here. I've got this crazy. We're gonna. Okay, this guy's. We're gonna. No. There we go. Back to the Devourer. Got my wormy boy.
That thing bodes ill. Best ask
This is
Alva.
the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy residing. Maybe the construct. Keep looking.
Maybe the construct. Yeah. Okay. All right. Wait, how are we? Huh? I only have 30 spirit, that's why. Fair. Well, I don't even have a weapon set over there, so that's okay. I do appreciate that all the spells I have different cast animations.
Come on!
And oftentimes they're using a different hand.
Prayer's in sight! Hold on!
Oh, hey, Soul Core.
Proof of me prowess!
Oh, did they make it? Am I getting lucky that they made it easier to find soul cores? Because that was always... I'd have to scour the damn map half the time trying to find the stupid things in some random back room.
Fingers crossed luck's on my side.
Are you doing a plant totem build? Oh. Totem build will be using plants to explode the ice crystals my totem will be spawning. How did the plants explode the ice? That sounds kind of cool.
Almost a challenge.
Oh, then, oh yeah, plenty of them. Yeah. That's, yeah, the threshing vines. Is it counted as a slam? It says, it doesn't say slam on it. Huh. I mean, it wouldn't shock me to find out, or there's like a support gem that causes it or something. All right, here's one.
This needs a bigger soul core. The little ones won't do.
Oh, do I have just a little one? No, I got a medium one. That's the correct one. Good.
A clean kill.
That's a 2-pointer. Bummer.
Reckon it's working. Let's hope the other one's the same. The hunt is on.
Blacksmith whetstones. Uncut support gem. Well, let's see what level we get out of that. Fuck off, bug. For a second there, I was like, was that a motorcycle? But no, that thing was just one of those weird little mech guys. That was weird. Ah, yeah, you never know. Things change all the time. Though to be fair, being rank 1, who cares if it's... Something can be like, oh, it's not rank 1, so it's not optimal, and then it's, you know, it's still like 95% of the way there. It's just people in PoE get real fucking sticklery about it not being the absolute pinnacle. It's like, yeah, you may have blown up the entire mountain, but you didn't also slightly scratch the one on the side, so, you know, like, if you can't also scratch the other mountains next to it, then what's the point? It's like, okay, but it still obliterated the whole area. I was like, yeah. What is shatter? Oh, dude, no, yeah, Zobs. There is definitely a pretty solid middle ground at PoE. And yeah, I can definitely understand not wanting to struggle bus it. I've spent a lot of the amount of builds I have that are like, it'll work halfway through the game and just gets better as I go. But the beginning of the game is just like, I might as well just be slapping people the entire time. Like, I 100% understand why people play a wildly different build early on and then switch out. Because when you're trying to do what I do, where you try to keep the theme the same throughout, and then, but you're not doing it the base way that it makes sense, and it's just like, oof, yeah. I mean, you saw me get through Act 1. I got through it. It was just slow as fuck. And that's because if I had started as a druid, I would have had like almost triple damage by the time I got to the last boss.
Take this.
And I had like 40% on this ladies. It's such a massive difference.
That'll make 3.
Proof of me prowess.
We're halfway there.
Oh yeah, there is I don't think I even took that thing on is that this one? No. Like if you look at his whole starter tree here, it is this whole tree for Druid, this is the Templar's tree, obviously. Well, not obviously, but this is definitely the Templar's tree. And if you look at the Druid's tree, it is literally just like, instead of like 6% area, this is just like straight up like 10% or 12%. I think this is like 12%. Well, I think it's 10% spell attack damage, and then spell attack damage, spell attack damage, spell attack damage. 20%. I think this still literally is. This might be the same, but I'm pretty sure this is like. I think this is 10% damage and 10% AoE damage, and since all plant spells are considered AoE, that's just 20% plant damage. And then it's just damage. So like by the time you get up here, by this node, I counted it, it's 90% damage towards plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So by like level 11, you've got 90% damage, which is wild. I do not know which nodes you are talking about, but that might literally be one of these ones. We'll look up growth. Boundless growth is one where it auto immediately overgrows. But also these right here, yeah, 12% plant damage, 12% plant damage, 20% chance to overgrow. And then literally just physical damage. It's like like the amount of just like pure crazy damage nodes. Cause like if you're doing like sorcerer or like the minion, it's very much like here's some minion stuff, and then it's just like, and now fuck off. There's a random elemental crop. I mean, there's some minion stuff here. But you just spend a lot of your time just working your way all the way up here, getting a bunch of attribute points. But yeah, Druid is very has a lot of growth towards plants so early on. While I was working my way towards here, why was I doing that? Bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Base bleed duration is 1 second. 50% more magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Great. Not doing bleed though. Increase cooldown recovery rate. Cooldown recovery rate? Cooldown recovery rate modifies the speed at which your skills cool down. Your cooldowns are restored. Ah, right. Specific skills that have cooldowns. Fair. Oh, this. I was going for this area. I can either go here, or I can go here. Cannot use charms. Parry. Ooh, pin buildup. Pin buildup. I am going to be doing pin buildup for the bonus damage from this. Because I have to immobilize the targets. And that's either frozen, pinned, heavy stunned, or electrocuted. And pinned is the obvious. Out of those, pinn's the one that's the easiest to just make happen all the time. Yeah. So if I can do better pin build up. Pin enemies cannot deal critical hits. Not cool.
40% increase attack damage against maimed enemies. Enemies are maimed for 4 seconds after becoming pinned. Ooh. Maimed enemies suffer from 30% slower movement speed and 50% reduced evasion rating. Maimed lasts 4 seconds unless otherwise specified. It's might increase my attacks. I don't do attacks at the moment, which is a bummer. You know, that does make me wonder if there's anything out there that makes it so poison works off of elemental damage as well. Because I know there's like bleed for that. For Blood Mage has the node for bleed where it's like all elemental damage also affects bleed or whatever. I wonder if there's like a unique item that would allow that for poison. Well, these pin buildups affect everything. So 15 increase 30% increase critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Your hits cannot be evaded by pinned enemies. That doesn't matter. Spells. Pin duration doesn't really matter. 30% increased pin duration. Pinned enemies cannot deal critical hits. That can be useful. Not that I care too much about it. Oh, but that's just pin duration. Duration. Pin duration. Okay, there's literally only 2 pin nodes here that are worth it for me, so that's not. Let me just look up. Let me look up pin real quick. Where the fuck is pin? There you are. Because some amount of pin would be worthwhile. What? 10% intelligence, critical chance. Stop. I hate when you look up like a name and you're looking up an effect, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're looking up heart stopping because you said pin." Motherfucker. Pin build up. That's very close to my star right here. That's okay. Build up. 50% pin build up. 30% pin. 30%. 30% increased movement speed if you've pinned an enemy recently. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. 15% pin build up. Okay. That's attributes and build up. That's solid. Okay, that's an easy one to get. Pin build up. Break 50% of armor on pinning an enemy. Maybe. There's a ruin skill that automates attacks. The blocking one is considered a hit, so you can make an auto block. Okay. Pin. Inflict bleeding. Accuracy against bleeding enemies. Bleeding inflict faster. Yeah. I'm going to go up to this node because that just gets me access to some double pin pointers. Everything else is kind of point. I don't really need the duration because, you know, if you're constantly damaging something with pin, they just kind of stay pinned. No, I mean, sort of.
Back to the dirt with you!
Ah. Get wormed.
Clean kill.
And then he shotgun blasts the whole hallway. You know, I didn't realize how effective my poison was on my druid. So I went Oracle on my druid, plant druid for, I mean, obvious, right? Like the other one doesn't really help plants worth shit. And Oracle just unlocks fucking third eye bullshit with all the passive nonsense. But there's a few poison nodes in there. And one of them is just like 80% potency if they're not poisoned when you do poison them. And like somehow that just made the plant thing work really well. I don't know, it's wild. All right, Zoms. Catch you a bit later. Jingling crest. Ah, medium soul core.
You're mine.
Where the crap is this? Oh, right here?
Vile scum! That was almost a challenge.
Little motorcycle mode.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Oh. That ability, the one that like bounces around the room, can get a little messed up with the visibility of it. Ow. Well. Headbutt him. Smash him. Nope. Woo.
I've no mana.
Oh, shoot.
Shouldn't be a problem, Alva said. Aye,
Well, all the
pull
best.
the other one. I have enough in my pack already.
What is this thing? Reduced evasion rating. Oh, good. Max life, life regen. Gain rage when hit by an enemy. Gained rage when critically hit. Okay. All right, game. So, all right. Okay. So this basically, it's an Ezomite body armor. It's basically armor in evasion rating armor. But yeah, you could probably rip out the rage part and slap it in whatever. Sup, Helio? How you doing? I swear, literally, this armor looks like they made this for no other reason than to rip out the beneficial part, because it's contradictory. Fire resist, lightning resist. We've got a max mana fire resist and a physical damage and rarity. I guess I'll. Let's see. I mean, rarity good, but I'll take my resistances, I guess.
Pack already.
Oh, right. I need to be able to pick up the core. The poison one or the shitty one I have on me right now? This, oh, never mind. I replaced it with a rare one because literally any spear was better than the garbage I had. Yeah. You know the funny thing about that spear is you look at it, you go like, the damage on the thing is so bad that I don't know how much poison you would have to stock to be useful. And there's builds using it end game where one I found, and I have no idea how they're getting the damage to be worthwhile, to be perfectly fair. But the idea is very interesting. The idea is, and I'm not doing this, but it is to make it so it's to have negative duration, or basically have negative 100% duration, which is done via some unique item and all of the negative nodes on the tree. The idea being they spam spear field. Spear duration is 10 seconds. And when it's over, they explode for full damage. The problem is, if enemies destroy them in the first half second, they do shit damage. So the idea here is you want it to go out, instantly explode, so enemies can't trigger them themselves. Now, I don't know what they're doing to get... Because I was literally watching them stack up like 60, 80 stacks, like maintaining 60 to 80 stacks, and that was somehow doing millions of damage. And I'm like, how are you going from 5 damage? 5 damage times 80 does not equal a million. And I you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I know there's some wonky percent bonuses shit going on here, but it also got me thinking, we have the capacity to upgrade unique items now. Whatever that build was, that thing with a level 60 version of that spear has got to be crazy wild. Because they were doing it with like whatever. No. I'm talking this wasn't no. These were old videos. These were like a year old, half year old, something like that. These were literally in like 1.0, like 0.3 or some shit. These were not this current season. At least I'm pretty sure these were old videos. I think they were literally like 8 months old. But the idea of doing all of that seems pretty crazy. Yeah. Now, if part of me is like, is there like something I can do, like a spirit thing or a support gem that I can get that'll let me do my spear damage on enemies, you know? What would be amazing? Oh my god, I know it won't work. I already know it won't work, which is sad. But this node right here, companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon. If this was literally 60% of your weapon damage, like your weapon is done every, like basically, can you imagine if this was, hey, 30% of your weapon, if your weapon attack is done as your weapon attack, and then we use that spear, and then every companion I have is applying an infinite stacking poison, so all their poisons stack infinitely with, and it would just be 30% off of my weapon or whatever, instead of, but it would be amazing if I could like get that to anyway. My big issue is there's only so many spear skills, and looking at it, Rapid Assault and Spear Field are the only ones that have the capacity to stack a lot, so I basically got to run up and stab people. That's why I was like, man, I wonder if there's something out there that lets elemental damage also poison. Because, like, lightning sphere would be pretty crazy, would be cool at that point. What's your attack? I guess it's anything that affects tack. What is the bramble? There's a bramble thing. Bramble slam. Attack damage of this skill is 38% of default attack damage. Default attack damage. Your default attack damage is the expected damage of a default attack and is determined by the damage of your weapon and an attack damage scale value based on your character level. Your default attack will always deal default attack damage unless modifiers are applied to change your damage or skill level. Some attack skills provided by support gems do not determine their attack damage scaling from skill level, but instead deal a percentage of default attack damage. Does that mean it uses my weapon? Because the thing is, I could make use of Bramble Slam, and the question is, would that cause poison? Well, there you go, Helio. Plague Finger. That opens up everything then, right? Because then it could be Stormlance, which when frenzy charge, it just goes crazy and does everything. It's like pure lightning. So it's like, oh, that's cool, but it's pure lightning. That doesn't help. But maybe now it does.
Stormlance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping enemies with lightning. Bloodhunt, Thunderous Leap
also. I can
jump and slam.
That's considered a slam, so I could definitely do Bramble Slam with that. I don't know. Let's see here. Sports Slam skills. Sport skills create hazardous brambles on the ground that activate after duration. Enemies which come in contact with these thorns take damage and are maimed. The maximum of 20 brambles are allowed at one time. Does not modify skills used by minions or totems. I have no idea. It's level 5 of all things. I have no idea if Bramble Slam... because like the other one I had, like the... Briar Patch does percent damage or does whatever, but it's like it's based off of its own damage value, so it stores up damage up to 26 and then does that, and it can scale off of Thorn's percent, which is cool. But you know, it's also considered a spell, so it scales off spell damage. So you know. But yeah, Spellfinger, I like the idea behind that one. That, like, I might be able to make something like that work with, and I can just start throwing spear shit at people and have that build up, poison as well. Too bad there's not something really cool thematically that I'd want to use. Like, she doesn't have any plant stuff, you know? Which is a very, very big bummer on my end, thematically, anyway. There is Wind Serpent, though.
Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents, repeatedly damaging and knocking back enemies. The more frenzy charges, the more serpents you will fire. Wind Serpent's Fury consumes
you
all
need
your
frenzy charges
to create great wind serpents.
Literally requires a frenzy charge to
damaging
use.
And upon impact, Whirlwind Lance creates a whirlwind. Elemental Sundering consumes all elemental. Spear of Solaris requires glory accumulated from stunning enemies. At maximum glory, use the skill to invoke the power of the Sun God herself and call down a great pillar of fire.
One of the most badass skills I don't think anybody uses because it's a giant pain in the ass to function. Glory mechanic sucks, by the way. I kind of feel like fuel and glory is just bad.
Primal strikes can be used multiple times in a row for a
whenever I get a 5 level whatever thing, I need to test out if Bramble Slam actually uses my weapon damage at all. Because I'm thinking like, hey, if I've got a unique, if I have that unique spear, if I get it, will Bramble Slam cause that effect? I don't know the answer to that. But, you know. Oh, right, I did the thing. Back to town. I do wish the node wasn't just like for the companion one would also carry like special properties and stuff over too, you know? Because if that one node plus the spear made it so all my minions applied poison with an infinite scale, that would be so amazing. Even if the poison was based purely off of the additional attack, not their damage, you know?
crippling.
There might also be a runic ability that uses your spear in a way that I really like.
I'll take it.
All right, we are rarity and fire resistance. Can I still use this with, hold on, let's see here. Can't.
Don't drink the
Turning
water.
that into a rare would be pretty solid right now. I got 6% spell damage, accuracy is useless, energy, fire resistance. Okay, this has 20% fire resistance and 12 rarity. Looks like I can still equip stuff. I got 47 strength even without that, and we're fine on that front. Okay. All right. Ooh, more rarity. What's up? Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Got a prefix and a suffix. Oh, right, you're not rare yet. I forgot. Do I have any of the crafting stuff where I can, like, apply or whatever? Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier. Specters, scepters. Do you have anything for amulets? Probably not. Any equipment at all? Attributes. Or jewelry. Cold resistance. Ooh. Fire resistance. Okay. What are my current resistances at? What is my I got solid. Okay. Oh, my resistances are good. Ish. They're fine. They're not horrible. All right. Would be ideal to do is have dead. I don't care, I guess. My highest is a lightning and fire and cold is the same. Okay. And I don't even have this on right now, which is going to give me 20 fire resistance. Okay, let's go ahead and slap some cold resistance on there. Suffix. Increased spell damage, nice. Bonus. Energy shield, cool. Kind of pointless, but whatever. I could slam this, or I could do I don't give a fuck enough for that. Or do I? Yeah, fuck it. I don't. I have no idea what goes to what. I can't remember any of that shit. That's probably a waste. Whatever, it's the low level shit, so is it really a waste? Actually, I have to have the amulet if I want to throw it in there. Oh, but I had to sneeze. God damn. All attributes. Regeneration, cast speed. Oof. All attributes would be nice. Oh. Life regen fucking point. Like, that's too small to matter. But the cast speed would be nice. I don't really need that. All attributes, I don't need either of those, but they'd be nice. Yeah, the rod and lightning arrow thing is like, yeah, Stormcaller Arrow's got a lot of, like, Stormcaller Arrow does a lot of damage on its own. And it doesn't require as much wild setup. Yeah, I'll go with cast speed.
Tainted this. Got the stench of death on it.
There's... Well, let me see here. So, ailment-wise, like, poison's an ailment. Okay. I think... Let's see here. Bleeding, poison, ignite, shock, electrocute, chill, freeze, stun. Those are the ailments. Brittle, those are like the main, or at least those are the main. Is brittle considered an ailment? That is elemental exposure. I don't know if that's counted as an ailment specifically. Actually went to the fandom wiki and felt bad. Ailments are a type of debuff associated with specific damage types. Damaging ailments damage over time. Damaging ailments bleed, poison, ignite. Non-damaging ailments chill, freeze, shock, and electrocute. Those are literally like the things that are counted as ailments. The brittle might be an ailment. I have no idea what, honestly have no idea what brittle is. I'm not even sure if I've run into brittle before. Or at least that's what the wiki is saying. I'm not seeing anything else on.
Here goes.
Oh, you know what? I never went through the temple. I forgot about that. We're gonna actually go do a trial. Totally forgot we got access to the Temple of Chaos and I didn't do it. Ah, I got you, Helio. Yeah. Yeah, Julie. Yeah, there's like ignite. Flammability is you build up flammability until it ignites and then they're on fire. Ignite is they're now taking fire damage. That's the ailment that it would count towards your damage bonus.
An exiled Asmeri hunts for a new purpose.
So, I mean, basically every element does it. You can get bleed and poison are very easy to get. There's literally a support gem that just applies bleed. And the higher level one is 100%. So every time you hit a target, you're always causing bleed. So bleed is absolutely hands down the easiest ailment to attach to almost anything. The only downside is it requires physical damage to cause like damage outside of certain other things that, you know, remove that restriction.
Approach, challenger.
Like blood witches being able to apply all elemental damage to it or whatever.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task.
I would highly recommend the toxin.
Many have attempted my trials in
because you have really good
greatness. Scholars.
You have
heroes and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed.
Blah 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 blah. Okay, so my recommendation is the gas arrow, and that is easily because you shoot it out there and it just leaves behind a giant ass AoE that does damage. That's true. Helio, yeah. Chill's automatic with any cold damage until it builds up to 100%, then it turns into freeze. It goes from chill to freeze. Or it's always chill and freeze builds up separately? I don't know. Yeah. But like like I was saying, like the nice thing about the gas arrow is you could fire it out and the gas cloud will sit around for a while constantly poisoning, and then the poison will last, I think, 4 seconds after the cloud's gone. So that's a period of time where you can just shoot it and then do all your other stuff for like the next 6 seconds or whatever without having to worry about poison disappearing on you. And you can attach bleed to anything at all that does physical damage and you will automatically apply bleed. So that's another just easy attach it to stuff. And I think all your arrows do at least some physical damage on impact. Okay. Burning turrets. Ugh. Heart tethers. Monster speed. Gain speed. Ugh, that sounds like a bad idea. Let's go with it.
Frailty races through your bones.
They can be speedy. I'm going to slow them all down anyways.
Challenger.
Up until I force to take something where they can't be slowed anymore.
What's wrong with a good set of stairs? Come on! A clean kill!
Okay. I think this one is just kill everything.
I'll wipe that smile off your face. Challenger.
Let's see, we got blood globulus. Manifest by tracking you, escalating damage taken. In each encounter room, damage taken is slowly increased by 1% up to 50%. Burning turrets. Ugh.
Coagulated masses befall you.
Take the blood globules, which I am awkwardly used to. Plus, I'm capable of being pretty mobile with my damage output.
Try not to die.
There's a scorpion monkey I tamed. Well, it's not the one I tamed, but I tamed a rare one. Chaos Gorilla. Wonder what boss I'm gonna get. Because the problem with this is if I die, it's over. I gotta start. I think if I die, I have to start the whole thing over again. And if it's that bird... How'd you brick it, Helio? Yeah, Julie, this is the next ascendancy trial. I mean, usually you don't fully brick stuff, you just decide you don't want to bother dealing with trying to unfuck it. Plus, restarting a character is not the hardest thing in the world to do, you know? Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, slowing you. Chaotic monsters. Monsters get 20% damage added as extra chaos. I have no chaos resistance. Bloody globules 2. Manifest nearby, tracking you. When above you, they will fall, doing physical damage and creating damaging blood ground. Okay. So same thing as before, but you can't go back where they were. How bad's that gonna be? Bloody hearts appear that apply tethers, and slow breaking tethers will stun you. I do not have great resistances or health. Oh, I'll just try this. If I get the bird, it'll probably fuck me. We'll see. Either of the birds, it'll fuck me. If I'm lucky, we'll get the chimera, and I won't have to worry about shit. Ooh, that sits around for a while. We're going on like 10. There it is. Yeah, I would say it's like 10 seconds or something. How damaging is it? Oh! Well, that's only 66. That ain't that bad. But still, that took 66 damage over the course of like a second or something. That's not the worst. Still not great. Just looks terrifying because I have no energy shields. So yeah, how'd you brick it, Helio? Or was this like an actual like glitch thing where fuck? Usually it goes to where I'm at and then waits a while. Not that time, jeez. I feel like they toned down how often those blood things appear, because those used to be like every 5 seconds or 10 seconds or something. A giant pain in the ass. Oh. All right.
We are only getting started.
We are on the boss, I believe. That or it's the... I always think it's round... I think round 4 is the boss for the base one. Buffs expire 3 times faster. Debuffs expire 3 times slower. I don't have any self buffs, so that's not a big deal. Other than having things applied to me. Fuck the Pyramid Beams and fuck Stormcall Ruins. Guess we're just gonna go with that thing.
Cannot outrun time.
Please don't bird. Please don't bird. Please don't bird. Yes, we got the Chimera. Ooh, got lucky. Ah, yes, the monkey. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah. Julie, the misspell of damn as fam, Google translated into bosom. I was like, huh? What could they have possibly said that got translated into bosom? It is another word for a woman's chest. It's I don't know why Google took fam and was like, they're definitely talking about tits. But it's confusing. It's very confusing.
A testament to Val engineering. The Chimera.
So I think... So this is a unique Chimera. Looks cooler. It looks more scaly. I think this one also creates electrical ground where the other one doesn't. Where the fuck are you? No, it's the same lightning spell. Oh no, yeah, that lightning spell left lightning on the ground where the other Chimera. Oh, you little doesn't.
Prey's in sight.
I took that fireball to the face. Like, if I was going to get a Chimera, this would be the one I'd get. Just because it leaves the electrical ground as well. Oh, that almost ended me. That almost ended me.
Your vanity will be your downfall.
And not a braid between them.
No. I don't have the capacity to right now. I literally don't have the gem for it. And I could run the trial over and over again, getting to wave 4 to see if he's here. Because there's 3 bosses that can be on wave 4. So I'd have to run it over and over again to see if I got him again. I'm just saying, if I would like, there is, I don't have a gem for it. But there is a druid spell that creates a giant tornado, a stationary tornado, and it soaks up ground effects. So electrical, fire, and frozen ground will all get will convert or will get sucked up and turn the tornado into a more deadly thing. And I like the idea behind that, but getting a lot of ground effects going can be kind of a pain in the ass. And I was thinking, hey, you know what? When I saw the Chimera, the first Chimera I got, I was like, you know what? He's leaving a lot of elemental ground around all the time. But the other one, I'm pretty sure, so this one also does electrical. That is a companion that can just constantly spawn elemental stuff on the ground, which would be cool. How do you increase the support slots for skills? Oh yeah, I literally just did it. I actually just did that. There's a little jeweler orbs. There's 3 versions, and use them individually on each skill to add a slot into it. It's definitely recommended you be very careful with those, especially the higher end ones. And use it on skills you're guaranteed you're going to use. Basically getting the third slot, the first one. The third slot, aka the first one you get, is pretty common enough that you can throw them to kind of anything. But the 4th, less common, and the 5th one is that shit needs to be more common. It's a little ridiculous. What's up, Force? Oh my god, I can't believe I literally almost forgot to get my thing. Fucking dumbass. What is wrong with me?
Trial well completed. Approach the altar and claim your reward.
And that is gonna be companions deal 10% increased damage per. I literally this is like late game shit. You just don't have idols right now, and idols are things you socket it into items. This is really only worthwhile if you can get a bunch of idols, but 2% reservation efficiency of skills in general per idle. Companions deal increased damage per idle. Negative 4% all elemental resistance per non-idle augment. So I really, really want to use idols, which I'm not even sure what idols are, frankly, sadly. Increased damage, and I get damage. Yay, 20% more damage for me. And now I have Ghost Bear. Ghost Bear. This thing? That is the point of these specific. That's what I spent my money on. Was because any skill gems just go in the skill gem tab. It's nice. Soul core of Topa. That's a soul core. Galvanic field? What's that do again? Gain a buff that boosts your shock chance. Shocking an enemy consumes the buff to attach an orb of electricity to that enemy. The orb fires bolts of electricity at nearby enemies until it expires. Huh. 30% more chance to shock. Lightning damage changed 3 times. Cannot shock. Field radius. Fires a bolt every 0.6 seconds. Duration 60. So 10 bolts. Limited 1 galvic field. Changed to, okay, man. 15, I guess. Yeah, apparently this bear is really good. He's got a maul. He has maul. He's got the slam. He's got a war cry, and he's got 2 different leaps. Leap and leap slam. Oh, he has the leap slam, which is he leaps, and that leap slam does damage, which is the same as his normal slam. So he basically in melee will slam, and then he'll leap and slam at the same, yeah. 2,000 health. What's my worm have? Bro, he's got like the same life as my worm. Well, my worm's got 900 more, but you know. Hell yeah, go bear. Sounds like oatmeal. Oh. All right.
What do you mean?
Let's see here. I don't want any of that crap.
It's a deal. Don't drink the water.
All right. To the waterway and inevitably the Azak Bog. I'm gonna say that kind of depends on you as a person. For me, I vastly prefer this game. But also, I really love Diablo, and Blizzard. You got to keep in mind, Blizzard is not. They didn't make Diablo 1 or 2. They were the publisher for Diablo 1 and 2. Blizzard North went under, and you know, at the time of making Blizzard, at the time of making Diablo 3, Blizzard was high on the fact they had made it World of Warcraft.
In me way is as good as dead.
What the fuck is this?
I despise the Val, but there's something to be said for their craftsmanship.
Dude, Helio. They removed the levers. We just stand on plates now. Oh, that is so nice. Why hit lever when you can just stand on a plate? I mean, at the end of the day, this game just has a lot more options available to you, you know? Which is nice. There's just way more customization in like what you can do with skills. Oh, have you got a friend who plays it? Yeah. So the game is going full. So the game's going full free to play at the end of the year, which is when it's going to have all of the currently there's 4 acts, chapters, whatever you want to call them. There's going to be 6 in the full campaign releasing at the end of the year. And which I'm very much looking forward to. I cannot wait for the other 2 acts. I've seen some people be like, oh, it's going to make the story longer. I'm like, cool, great, fantastic. Still the best part of the game. But right now it's an early access. We're at the tail end of that. It's $30 to get in. I don't know if it's currently still on sale or not. But that $30 entry does get you in-game currency, which is useful for getting like stash tabs for like, you know, for like ordering stuff. So, and the amount of currency you get lets you buy a lot of the stash tab, like a lot of the individual stash tabs. So it's in my opinion, it's one of those things where if you wait till the end of the year and you pick it up when it's free to play, so you don't have to buy to get in, you may still inevitably want to spend that money anyways just to buy stash tabs. So currently we're missing 4. So there are 8 current classes. There's like where I start. So when you pick a class or a character, it determines your starting point on this skill web thing here. Turn that off. So I started at Huntress. Huntress and Ranger starts here. This wedge, this arrow-shaped wedge, changes depending on if you're Huntress or Ranger, but the rest of this does not. So like these individual like chunks that go off here change based off your class or your starter. Like this right here is the Templar version, but the Druid, if I pick Druid, so there's Sorcerer and Witch up here. There's Monk here, Huntress and Ranger here, Merc here, which is crossbows, the Warrior, which is all base stuff, is here, Druid. What we're missing is the Shadow / Assassin guy, so daggers, Templar, which is going to be flails and aura skills and all that kind of stuff. And then this over here, we're missing Marauder, which is going to be axes. And then the last one we're missing is Mercenary / Duelist right here. Marauder is Marauder is basically going to be your barbarian. That's not in just yet, but the warrior right here is very barbarian. I would say the warrior right here is very Barbarian 3 adjacent, because like all the elemental shit that warriors was doing in Diablo 3 that shouldn't be done. This guy also has a lot of like lava and fire and, you know, stuff. But yeah, you could definitely, like, if you, depending on what you think about when it comes to the barbarian, you could definitely do a lot of barbarian like shit with the warrior here. Yeah. Also, you might also really like the druid as a bear. The bear also has a very like tank up barbarian style going for it, which is pretty great. When I find a skill gem, I'll show you how the skill stuff works. I just got to get one to drop.
Taste your own medicine.
But one thing you'll notice is in this game, anybody can be anything. So you could start as a warrior and start here and still be a bear. People have gone warrior and then work their way up this way, grab a bunch of the minion nodes and actually do like a necromancer type thing, because one of the ascendancies, so those are like the subclasses. So I'm currently a spirit walker on my huntress, which is what takes up this spot in here. One of the early 2-pointers for one of the, I can't remember which one it's called. I can't remember the name of the damn shit, but for the warrior, makes it so all of these little nodes do 50% more. So like 10% minion damage becomes 15% minion damage, and it allows to stack a lot more percent stuff on the little round nodes that aren't attributes. Yeah, so like when you're picking it, so the way it basically works, and I don't have a thing I can show you, but like I have a druid spell here and I'm playing a huntress. So when you get is an uncut gem, and then you use that gem to create any of the skills that are in the game except for runic ones right now. And like the warrior is paired, I'm air quoting paired, with the mace. So all the warrior skills are under the mace tab, but that really just means you need to have a mace or a shield to use those skills. And anybody can equip a mace or a shield, and anybody can use those skills as long as they meet the stat requirements. So like druids are strength intelligence based. So this requires 37 strength and intelligence, which I is pretty, I have. So it's a very free form, and what you start with, you're usually picking because of the ascendancy and where they start on the tree here. Because starting down here with the mercenary is literally the furthest point from getting up here to sorcerer or the witch minion nodes. And I've done that because the mercenary has some useful, cool stuff, especially now, that can make some good use of some of those things. But it does mean when you do weird stuff like that, which you can do, it's like they allow you to do those weird ass things. It just means it's going to take longer for the build to come online because you're spending so much time getting to where you need to get those things at. Which, kind of a bummer, but at the same time, I like the flexibility, and you always need stats anyways, so you're just taking a bunch of stats to get up to where you need stuff. But I personally always recommend people start with the thing that kind of works with it or adjacent to it, like I recommend starting as a warrior if you want to do warrior stuff, just because they'll be in the area where all those nodes are most useful for that. There might be something that's better, like metagamey wise down the road with some weird unique item interactions, but even when you know everything you're doing, you're not going to get that right away anyway. So, but yeah, it's a pretty cool system overall. Damn, that stomp. Actually, so the reason I picked this hunter, I forgot to spell my point here. The reason I picked this huntress is because of this node right here. Tame beast can now capture unique beasts. What that means is the actual literal boss enemies of the game, I can tame some of them. The ones that are tamed, like labeled beasts. There's only one beast one that I haven't been able to tame right now, which is sadly was the one I really wanted to try out, which I thought was going to suck, but I still wanted it because it's a giant plant monster that craps poison everywhere. So a little bummed I can't, get that right now, but more damage. Families get increased damage and life. Now I'll grab the damage versus immobilized.
A worthy foe.
Oh, okay, here we go. I was gonna say there's. Yeah, this giant ass worm I have is literally one of the first boss of the game, literally in Act 1. And what amounts to like the den of evil from Diablo 2. You end up fighting that worm. I was like, well, if I can't have all the other guys, I'm gonna have a big old worm. Until I get into the interlude acts where I get my scorpion. I mean, the worms worked out pretty damn well, though, to be honest. It's, the only issue is he can't move, so he won't follow me. He's just stuck there until he has a line of sight on an enemy, and then he can do that where he, you know, basically explode teleports on him. Dude, this bear is awesome. His ass. He's got good movement, good damage, good health. I don't know what yell he uses, though. Drained water here. There we go.
Bring it on.
It's intimidate. I don't remember what intimidate does. In my head, intimidation is like, in most games, is like a taunt for some reason. Ooh, four pointer. Unique item, skills. None of the above. Cool. Great. Cool. Super. Fucking super. Let's see here. Helmets. Body armor rune. Negative to all. Negative 10 to all elemental resistance. Cap. Plus 20 to all resistances. I've said it before. 60%. Getting to 60% is better than not being there but having a cap to 70. Oh, then that's the one that's like, that's dumb. Critical chance, but your crits do no damage. Now the caster one, 50% increased spell damage while your companions are in your presence. That's actually pretty solid for me. Quarterstaff or spear, rage, negative. Apparently I'm going to get an uncut spirit gem. Alright. Alright, tornado. Ah! Okay. Mirage Archer. And then these are These are spirit gems. So okay, so this is not a normal skill gem. This is a spirit gem. All of these are weird passive effects that you can turn on by consuming spirit total. So it's like a reservating. There's a currency, or not a currency. There's a resource called spirit. You earn a base of 100 over the course of the game, of the campaign. You can get it on items, and this stuff costs that to reserve, so it just sits on. Mirage Archer.
While Mirage Archer is active, dodge rolling creates a ghostly copy of you for a few seconds. The copy shoots at enemies with any ranged attacks you have socketed into the gem. While Mirage Archer is active, dodge roll...
So it's called Mirage Archer, but it does say spear, bow, or crossbow. So technically, it'll use whatever. Mirage deals 30% less damage. Socket skills cannot consume charges. I'm assuming it just uses your weapon, but at 30% reduced damage. But Combat Frenzy, while active, grants you a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. This can only occur once every few seconds. Can you reduce the timer on this one? Is it like that one where you can... Because like reducing the time on this... I do pin often enough, but I can't see myself pinning in a boss fight. But this is like the only way I could think of reliably getting frenzy charges at the moment. Trail of caltrops. Active caltrops in your wake when you dodge. Maims and deals attack area damage when triggered by an enemy. Caltrops are destroyed when triggered. And a back to 20 caltrops. Oh, and it has its own base damage. It doesn't use your weapon. Combat friend. I do have Plague Bear. I can increase my damage to so high I'm never going to be able to... I personally am not applying enough poison damage to make Plague Bear worthwhile, which makes me a little sad. Herald of Plague. Spread poison that you already... It's strongest poisons you have. Oh, I can upgrade my wolf pack. There we go. Do that. Yeah, Wind Dancer is good for boosting your evasion. It's definitely something I may use. Isn't there a I don't know why I'm going to my inventory. I don't have skill things I can't check. Oh wait, do I? No, I might have this. No, I don't. I do not. I don't have any.
Dead tribesman. Reckon Serby knows him.
Oh, they moved the dead tribesman here.
Taste of your own
I was wondering why I couldn't fight him in the first area. This makes so much more sense. This guy used to be in the first area dead. And then she would all be like, "Aw, fuck." And then you'd eventually find your way to the Azek Bog where you find the people that did it. It makes so much more sense that he's here and then we immediately go to the Azek Bog from this area. Like that, just narratively, that lines up more.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope.
Why does she have a giant cigar in her mouth?
Taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
2 charm slots. Yeah,
You
sure.
are confident? I give you that. Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay in Nakdok, and free the spirits of our stolen children.
Okie dokie, lady. Lightning resistance. More lightning resistance. Hell yeah. Right. Enemies take more damage and do less damage. It makes sense. For the intimidation thing. Like, see these plants here? On my other druid, where I'm poisoning, I think primarily just with my basic whatever thing, those things blow up like right away. I was actually under the impression that they were blowing up when stuff died, like automatically blowing up on death, but no, they apparently the poisons I was applying were good enough to trigger those things sooner, which I'm a little shocked about.
A worthy foe!
My goal is pretty much just to set those things up and then have my companion poisons cause them to trigger. I just, you know. Okay, down that way.
The hunt is on!
Man, that shotgun poison is crazy. Too bad that is his. It is too bad that is not his like primary main attack or his ranged attack. Could be ridiculous. Oh, for a second, I was like, oh, there's two bears? Yeah, because the other guy's possessed by the bear spirit thing for a bit. Yeah, Helio, this has not been nearly as bad. This, like, just just stepping on plates instead of using
by now.
tiny levers 20 times over is, you know, very nice. It's very, very nice. And apparently if I find the fire thing in the middle, it'll point me to wherever the hell she's at.
These Azak give tribal life a bad name.
Powerful energy here.
Oh shit.
This lot
Powerful
are
energy,
right
huh?
fearsome. Seems the local tribes have been at each other's throats for some time. Strangely, they don't want to come near me. When they catch sight of my tool glowing, they go running. Which I'm not complaining about. Look out for runestones, eh?
Useful. Apparently there is a runestone on this map. Okay. Now this map, these enemies, I remember being glitchy where they would phase out and run through everything. Like they would just, they'd get stuck. Like there'd be like a narrow passageway to be filled with skeletons. They couldn't get past. And then something would happen and they would all shunt in together. And like 3 enemies would be all inside each other and run through my skeletons like they didn't exist. And I would always just be like, what the fuck just happened? Why do you guys get to randomly just ignore physics? It's these little dagger fuckers that would do it. It's like the game would glitch out or something. Regularly. And I kept being like, is it like a skill they're phasing out? There's like no skill animation, there's no effect, so maybe it's just not in the game. I don't know. Ugh. Now the question is this place still a crazy ass maze? Because I gotta find like 3 things now.
Burn thieves.
I managed to come all the way back over here without... If I find a waypoint, I'll teleport back to the beginning and check that out. If I don't find the things I'm looking for anyway. Oh, there we are.
What an inscription! This is my best guess. Hope there's no damn bugs out there.
Wouldn't count on it. Jungle's crawling with him.
So his
Back
best
to it.
guess is over here. Mystic... Oh, I could travel there right now. That's nice. But no. Now we're back at the entrance. Wow, okay. Dead end. Dead end. All right. Only one way to go then, which is nice. Ooh, we got ourselves a wishman thing too. Probably gonna be just a double pointer. No, triple. Raider add up to ruin, glacier.
More rituals. Their depravity knows no
Oh,
end.
Hey. And the ritual.
Proof of my prowess! The Asmerids scorn such a ritual, but needs must.
So that gave me fire resistance while I'm here, I believe. It's only for here. It's not like permanent, I don't think. Yeah, it gives you a big boost to fire resistance because of the boss does like nothing but fire damage. And I got another skill gem, but it's sadly only a spirit gem. So Wind Dancer, 30 spirit. Max 3 stages, gaining stage of 1.3 seconds. 10% more evasion per stage on being hit on an enemy. Consume all stages to trigger Gale Force. Gale Force. Knocks enemies back. Explosion rate is 1.6 meters. 100% more area effect per stage. So I guess at 3 stages, it's 4 times 1.6. Okay. 50% more damage per stage. Knocks back enemies. Yeah. Like that would definitely work really well with high-end evasion. Because you could definitely not get hit often enough for that to build up and then constantly explode on whatever. Yeah, Healy. I was gonna say like if you have really good evasion, like either you're avoiding damage often enough that they don't hit you that often, but like the way evasion works, like if this brings you to 50%. 2 hits in, I've been hit and it's dumped the whole thing. But also, like I said, blinded main, that helps a lot with stuff. But I could see this being really useful at a high evasion value because the evasion is deterministic in this game. You'd pad out when you'd get hit, so you can make use of actually this thing blowing up all the time on a. You know what I mean? Like, you can get it to the point where it's blowing up every few seconds. And you've given it enough time to build its charges up or something. That just makes you wonder if someone's made some, like, weird stationary, I kill everything with Gale Force. On one hand, I'm like, probably not. And on the other hand, man, you never know.
Test your own medicine!
Or I think it was supposed to point me in a direction. Did it point me in a direction? Did I miss whatever direction it was pointing? I'm expecting like a trail or something, but I don't see a trail. Oh. Well, to be fair, there's literally only one way we can... Well, I guess there's two ways we can go. Oh, checkpoint. And boss time.
Flying now, are we?
Oh! Did not see that happening. Holy shit. She did the, she made a whole bunch of spears and they all just converged on me. Converged. Oh. God damn.
Arthur Azula.
Bruh, lady.
Now that's a kill worth boasting about.
That fight took that long because she spent most of it just going around in circles. the second phase, she just disappeared. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we have the skulls of stolen children adorn carved wood.
Spirit watch over us. A more disgusting sight I've not seen.
Gemwrought skull. A skull of a stolen child carefully cultivated by the bog witch. Yeah, fuck this tribe and this bog witch. They evil as fuck. Oh look, another spirit gem. That's so... I'm usually like never getting spirit gems. The mom is like, I wish I could get a spirit gem. And I'm almost always only getting them when the quest gives it to me, and now I'm sitting in a whole bunch of them. Skeleton's trying to chase it. Yeah, I get back here. Here. What do we got here? It's technically better. Plus with all melee skills. Cool. I do have 30 more spirit now too, so percentage of that getting taken up because of the mignon. But other than that, I could probably fit one more. How much X do I have now? I got 43. I could definitely fit one more thing on. I don't remember if I had an idea of what I was going to add on. Alchemist Boon. 28% of recovery from your flask is also granted to allies. No. Oh, does have flask recharge rate. That's kind of cool. Combat Frenzy. I want to... Okay. I'm curious. I could have sworn there was like ways to get... Like Frenzy was like one of the charges that was easier to get your hands on early when the game came out. There was only like 2 ways to get power charges originally. Well, outside of the monk stuff. Now it's pretty easy to get power charges.
Be warned, their queen. You
have done the thing that I asked you to? Amazing.
Killing scum like that.
Farewell.
Okay. Passives. Let's look up Frenzy. Frenzied Riposte. Supported skills consume parried debuff on hit to grant a frenzy charge. Oh, right. I remember that. Okay, yeah. You can... If you... That's not happening on my build. No. No. Nope. I mean, I literally could run entirely off the base 100. Because the wolves cost... like 35 or 38, and the monkey costs like 26% of my total spirit. Sorry, whatever the thing is. %, so, or 0.8. So that'd be like 26 total spirit. Without any extra reserve stuff. Yeah, I'll get the wolves down to 33 at some point. Okay. So, I mean, that, 33, 25, that literally still leaves like 40 something. So I could rock 2 spirit things and, yeah. There's Blink. Raging Spirit. Too bad that's not a companion skill. So I do have, okay, so I do have Briar Patch. Briar Patch builds up based off of attack damage. Now, the spores I have are attack damage. They're also kind of the only thing I have that's attack damage right now. But this thing is pretty solid supplementary damage output. Tame a rare to add even more plants to your plant? What rare does plant stuff? I don't really know of like a beast that does plant things. Well, a little at a lot. Oh, right. Let's see. I literally haven't got. Thundersleep is level 9. If I get a level 9 gem, I might try Thundersleep and Bramble whatever and see how that works. Well, my question is, how does taming a beast equal more plants? That's my question.
Greeting.
Oh, there's a plant modifier. I don't.
Hey there.
The thing that spawns the plants that sends out like the purple glowy shit or something like that.
I'll take it. It's ideal.
That is an option, though currently that means no wolves. And wolves are pretty good right now. Let's see here. I've spent like 0 nodes on life and they're almost at 2,000. Oh shit, no, I already upgraded the wolves, right? These are level 10 now. Yeah. Let's see. Basic attack, as you can see, is amazing with all those numbers there that are definitely there. Jump into the air, damage. Oh. How do I have no minions with me right now? I guess we don't have minions in this area. Right, no minions here. So I can't see because no, okay.
An entire city lost to time. Let's hope that weren't for good reason.
Oh, it was definitely for good reason. They were horrible. Incredibly advanced and still sleeping on stone slabs.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple. However, I recommend...
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, right. Gotta find thing out here. Anyway, the nice thing about the wolves is they get in the way of a lot more stuff because there's a good chunk of them.
I can hardly believe it.
But at the same time, I do agree. I wouldn't mind having multiple tamed. If I can get that offhand, I'm going to totally use that offhand and just have multiple tamed shit. I just don't know what I want to tame. I'm a stickler for my themes, so, you know. Anyway, let's see here. Doing 133 damage, 160 something on a slam. Devour's doing 400. Skeleton Warrior's doing 25. Bear's doing 1,228 damage per second with the maul. 800 damage on a slam. Damn. That bear fucks. Granted, there are 4 wolves, so, you know, that stacks up. Damn.
The hunt is on!
Since I got the spirit for it, I might as well throw Bramble on. Oh, yeah. There is a scorpion in Act 4, a twin-tailed scorpion that I tamed. If you remember that one, I tamed that guy. I like the way he looks. I honestly wish they had like a solid large spider. They've got some spiders in the game, you know, but they're like either like really gangly or they just don't have like a proper large spider. I'm not building enough. I'm not building up anything for the Bramble. So before, what my other druid, he can build a Bramble because he's doing enough poison damage on his own that he's causing the pustules there to explode. So I'd hit a group, they'd explode, they'd cause a bunch of damage and clear the group out, and then the next cast would have Bramble. Like it's amazing how much that stuff all synergistically worked together. And it's really not working in this at all. Because I don't know if it's just because the minions are killing things way too efficiently. That might be it. It might be because I don't have like 200% damage to plants or something. I don't know. those potions are like staying on the corpses, meaning they are building up on their own without much in the way of poison doing much to them. All right, that's big old dead end that way.
Bring it on.
I mean, to be fair, I also had like a like a 90 or some % chance to poison with everything I did, and the initial poison had 80% magnitude boost.
What's all this?
You know, if they weren't poisoned, they got poisoned by stuff.
Yeah. What's another death-defying adventure, eh? Take this!
I'm gonna go and assume they've just decided that the road leads you where you gotta go. Maybe. It was just stuck there. Level 3 support. Bear. Breaks armor equal to physical. I mean, sure, break armor. Hulking minion. Have giganticism. Well, right. keep hitting that ability thing, I'm gonna like revive a bunch of little skeleton scorpion guys.
That were almost a challenge.
Yep. All I did was follow the road. Nice. We're gonna go up here, grab the waypoint, run back down, go back the other place. Well, no, I'm gonna take my break because I gotta. It was 96 today. I need to open the fuck up.
To this place. It's a wonder I'm still standing.
Oh god, this place has got to be nasty. Molten Vault, there it is. All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink and stuff. Well, no, my drink is still full. I'm gonna go open up downstairs and go to the bathroom and all that. Be back in a few minutes. Ooh, there's a bunch of a dude over there. So we're back up top here. Ooh, okay. Oh shit balls. Ow. I would definitely choose a different route. Yeah, the thing you guys did where you didn't hurt yourselves, that was brilliant.
Really now? What are you doing?
Forgive me. I could not help but laugh.
I mean, it's pretty funny.
Holy sh**, that's a gun. Oh no. I feel like I may have dropped into a place I did not want to drop into. Green bug. Oh, I don't have a... oh no. I don't have a thing for a green bug. Where the shit am I? Cattywampus. Oh, Cattywampus Toy Co. It's a toy. It's a cap, and that explains all the caps. Oh, maybe the gas mask isn't just instantly breaking. Well, this bitch is gonna be dead. Oh, disappeared again. Like a giant stinky ninja. How'd you get behind me?
That's on me. Stand out there in the open. Like a big old idiot. This motherfucker just Goku teleported behind my ass. I wish there was a moveset like that. Like, I want... like, dual-wielding great swords, that would be rad if that moveset was more like that. Just doze off and maybe we'll get attacked, maybe we won't. Apparently we are attacked. Oh, no! Oh, shit, we got Saurians, too. Oh, shit! That's the ogre. Where is he going?
Please have mercy.
Holy fuck! Well, there goes our cart. Oh my god, now there's wolves. Did we just trigger yes on all of the things? We got the ogre. Yes. Wait, we didn't get the ogre. We didn't get the ogre. The ogre was taking it. The ogre was taking it. Back. 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 Shit, 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 shit. I love you, heal block. You are my best friend. Through thick and thin, we heal together, yeah. Yeah, this place has always been kind of linear, which is nice. Alrighty. Assuming they didn't make it even more linear.
Take this! Another lever, eh? Glad they've not given up the ghost just yet.
Well, that's good, because yeah, that game, that area was a lot of roundies about some stuff, which wasn't great. I forget where the hell to go.
Clean kill.
Yeah, this will be interesting because this boss is a real damage check. Because if you can't kill him in time, you die. Literally, it's on the timer. I wonder if they slowed that down at all. I'm assuming no. Stone altar. That has this. I don't remember this being here at all before. That looks like it requires a soul core. Yeah, I mean, it could just be a weird glitchy thing or something. I don't have a soul core. I'm gonna run into soul core. I'm gonna keep that in mind though. It's got a checkpoint next to it, and it looks like I can continue further to the right. If I find a soul core, teleport back.
Got my fingers crossed. The thrill of the hunt!
Frost core. Oh, I bet you that freezes or chills the lava, or the molten whatever. Oh my god, an actual skill gem. Oh, wow. It finally happened. Well, I can't do the Bramble test thing, Bramble Slam. It would be amazing if Spearfield counted as a slam. You know? Like if Spearfield was a slam. Sup, Shadow? How's it going? It is going okie dokes for me. I think the only slam in here is Leap. It'd be hilarious if I could I could like spike slam and get, yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up, yeah. Well.
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it, chilling enemies in its wake. If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage. Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind. Upon impact, Whirlwind Lance creates a whirlwind. Throwing another lance into a whirlwind or consuming a frenzy charge increases the whirlwind size. Entering the whirlwind causes it to explode. These whirlwinds can also suck up elemental ground or be used with twisters to split and empower them. Upon impact, Whirlwind Lance creates a whirlwind.
I mean, whirlwind damage sucks, but It's basically just whirlwind slash, but at range, right? But that could apply poisons. It is literally the starter skill, yeah, but I don't think you can use Twister to throw. Partly because you can't be inside the whirlwind. Going inside that causes it to explode. I'm literally just thinking. I'm literally just trying to think of ways to add one ability to my mix that allows me to do poison. And that spear upgraded plus whirlwind lance might do that, right? Like we're talking. I mean, if this thing does damage per second in AoE, it might rapidly just stack up poison stacks, right? Like I don't know how it does damage, but I'm assuming it does damage per second or something. Right?
Upon impact, Whirlwind Lance creates a whirlwind. Throwing another lance into a whirlwind...
That kind of feels like it does, right? This one does 388 attack damage.
Wind Serpent's Fury consumes all your frenzy charges to create great wind serpents. Repeatedly.
And then it creates a serpent per charge. That's multi-hit. A lot of damage. That would do well too. I don't know, Shadow Man. Well, I mean, Twister. Oh, if a Twister touches a whirlwind from your other skills, it consumes a whirlwind to create an additional Twister that deals more damage. Passing over elemental ground surfaces or consuming an elemental whirlwind will grant Twister extra damage of that element. Right. I mean, I don't want to use Twister in the first place. I don't like Twisters. I mean, it's obviously a stupid, powerful thing. I was literally just thinking of this just by itself. I don't know how often this hits. But its damage right now is bad. 125, unless that's like multiple times a second or something. I mean, I could get this and test how often I notice it hitting. I am very much in a experimental, just see what I can get to work kind of phase, you know? This would not, to be fair, this is pure physical, so this would not require the gloves. The gloves would be required for something more like Storm Lance or Lightning Spear, which a single hit of 144 per target, you know, that's not necessarily super duper. I will say this though. That spear upgraded is going to do a hell of a lot more damage than it does now. Right? And with that in mind, it doing 80% less damage because something blew it up with the first half second would still be more damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd still be more damage than it does already, or potentially. Right? If the spear does 5 times the damage, which at 15 would be 75 average. If it does at least 75 average damage, then this thing detonating early would still be more poison damage. Would still be the same poison damage than what people were doing with this thing in endgame, with it being its crappy level 1 version of damage. So I wouldn't need negative 100% duration. The only sad part is I can't like attach, you know, like a bramble thing to it. Because if I could make this thing like sprout plants when it happens, that'd be amazing.
With spears. Enemies
You know what I mean?
that walk over them will take damage and become maimed, slowing them down. Spearfield rends the ground.
Because it would just be, you know. But ideally, I would have a ranged attack.
Upon impact,
so I could see doing a
create Wind Serpent's Fury.
Wind Serpent's Fury would be probably ideal, but I have to be able to build charges, which means I need to get crit. Like these things do not have a good crit chance. I got a 10%, but they do hit a lot. These have a 10%, so like I don't know how often I crit. Like, wait, oh no, crit doesn't matter. It's not crit anymore. It's building up. What is it again? Gain frenzy when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. No more than once every 7.5. Yeah. So I would have to reliably build up pin on everything, not just. Yeah. I'd have to reliably build a pin for this to be worth my time. The only other way is to parry, which is a little stupid. So, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I got this weird core. Next waypoint I find, I'm gonna go kick back to, or checkpoint torch thing.
Death take you.
Another frost core. Interesting.
A clean kill.
I thought whoa. I don't think this is the lava line that he activates, but it would be kind of cool if doing this slowed it down. Oh, I got skill points. Yeah. I'm going to increase life. Increase life recovery. Regular commands are in your presence. Damage, life, damage, and life. I think I'm going to grab the pin buildup.
Does he have a death wish or what? I like how he has unique dialect for everybody.
The riches of the wall melt your flesh.
Bring it on!
I feel like that's going slower, but maybe it's just the damage. I think he got pinned.
Need mana.
The forge now burns bright.
Nope. Oh, I dodged, but apparently it was directly in line. I don't like it going this way. I prefer going right to left. And I don't like where we're at right now. The camera gets really weird when I get to the other side. Like this just feels backwards and wrong to me.
You should not have come here.
Yeah, Helio. Yeah.
Drown in a river of fortune.
I mean, there is a glacial lance. 127% more magnitude of chill inflicted. 127% more freeze buildup. Pierces all targets. Projectiles cannot fork, cannot split. Blah blah blah. I mean, this thing would probably do a pretty good solid freeze buildup. And more so if I could get a frenzy charge with it, you know. Which, to be fair, if I use the other thing, this thing freezing targets would give me frenzy charges. But yeah. Is there how do you get frenzy charges normally on a ranger? The next critical hit the target receives activates the mark, consuming it to deal extra damage and grants you a frenzy charge. Ah. So you do criticals and you just have to spam this all the time. Everything else consumes.
Bring it on!
Wow. An AoE though.
The forge now burns brighter. Worthless fool!
No mana! You owe me for this one, Oswald. Ought to come in handy. I have enough in my pack already.
Oh, do we? That's a long shape. It's weird. All right. Don't need that. Alrighty.
How can I be?
I'll take it.
Very. I hold on to that for
Don't
my
eat anything
witch.
colorful.
Fire resist. Okay, what do we got here? We got fire resist, max life, rarity, leech attack as mana and intellect. We got a fire resist and we got a max mana with fire resist. I could replace this with the other fire resist, I guess. Which will be pretty useful against the boss we're going up against.
It's a deal.
Bro does a lot of fire.
Don't eat anything colorful.
I like how the thing says hammer, and that thing is definitely an axe. There's no hammer on that thing. It is just an axe.
So, the city of Exile has been laid bare to the world after all these centuries. I know you're after some particular device. Treasure hunters hunt treasure, yeah? In particular, came back. Keep anything you were able to. Don't get eaten.
Now we go to the crappy one from a place. I can't use that right now. Yeah. Wait forever to get those things. Oh, that's weird. Normally the map has changed and we can this is weird. Temple of Cool Pick. You know what I mean? Usually the water is drained and you can that's strange. What do you mean already? This is the character I've been...
You stink worse than me!
This is the character I started on Friday. This character's taking for fucking ever to get to Act 3. Now my witch that I started like yesterday is just got to Act 3. That was a lot faster. Granted, they're at the very, very beginning of Act 3, I believe, yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I know what I'm doing. I've done this a bunch of times now. I know where I'm going. I know what to look for. It makes a big difference when you go through a game again. This area used to be like a weird, like a donut that wasn't connected with some weird snaking branches, and you never had any idea where you had to go. I have no idea what it is now, but Helio did say this has been made better. So here's open.
You stink worse than me. A worthy foe.
The electric spell is Thunderstorm. It creates a rainy thunderstorm and puts a bunch of water on the ground. No. It's a druid spell. The whole... It does pretty shitty damage on its own. Like, it is not a good damage spell. It exists to support everything else. Like, it makes building up freeze faster, shock faster. What which it technically can do itself, but it has crap damage. But it also provides, it's like the only source of drenched in the game, which is how you, or sorry, not drenched. Drenched, whatever. It's the only source of like putting water in an area that plants will then become overgrown and get all their bonuses from. No, you're thinking of the Lightning Herald. I mean, there's some skills that do like lightning from the sky, but this is literally a thunderstorm. Yeah. Herald's a fair one, and it requires you like kill shocked enemies, and then your next few hits trigger a chain lightning effect or whatever. I don't have a skill. I mean, you do have Stormcaller. I mean, you did switch over to Stormcaller Arrow or whatever it's called, right? That one calls down a lightning bolt from the sky. I kind of wish the lightning bolts looked more like that. They're very anemic in this spell.
A clean kill.
It's the drenched status effect. So drenched enemies receive 25% more freeze buildup and 50% more chance to be shocked. So it's literally a multiplier on that stuff. And then also the item quality increases that by another 5 to 10. So at 20 quality, this would be 30% more freeze buildup. You could throw this into the mix. It's pretty cheap. Its strength and intelligence requirements are pretty low, and you don't really need a high level version of it. But enemies have to be within the confines of wherever you put the thing. So, to be fair though, it is a unique source. It is a unique source of those modifiers. So like others, like it'll literally be 30 to 25 or 30% more build up, completely separate multiplier, which is pretty nice. I mean, you can see all the skills on everybody, but it's not in the Archer tab. Unless they added like another way to do drench or something. Frankly, I think they should add other ways to do drench. I don't even think the ranger spells can have overgrown states, which would be cool if they did. To be fair, they only have one plant spell.
Proof of me prowess.
Two technically, but one of them's like.
Should do it.
Yeah, Entangle is a plant spell. Yeah, Entangle is a plant spell available on Ranger, but that all predates. That all was with launch. That was like 2 years ago. So the concept of drenched and plants becoming overgrown didn't exist. They might have updated them. Let's see here. So, toxic growth is considered plant. Vine arrow is considered a plant. Right. So okay. So you're thinking of Vine Arrow versus Entangle. Entangle is a druid spell. Entangle here is a druid spell. Rangers have Vine Growth,
Vine
which is
slows nearby
making
enemies with poisonous vines.
it's a very similar, very similar.
Skills on the vine will transfer.
But instead of creating a vine line that attaches,
vine.
But it also doesn't have like an overgrowth. I don't think. Oh no, it does. It totally has an overgrowth now. Poison the plant causes deal additional damage, cast damage. Poisoning the plant causes it to deal additional cast damage per second equal to 50% of the poison damage. Ooh. So Vine Arrow combos good with Toxin and Gas Arrow. That's cool. Does 50% more damage if it's overgrown. Vines attached to enemies. And overgrown requires the drenched. Plants created by plant skills can be overgrown to gain power and by detail on the plant skills. They generally cannot be caused by skills that create the plant and require a different skill or effect to cause them to be overgrown. This help. Vine slows enemies. Poisoning the plant causes it to deal additional cast damage. I like the idea that you can poison the plant and the plant starts doing like basically casting poison damage. 50% more area effect when overgrown. That's cool. What about toxic growth? Can that be overgrown now? It can. Always hits, always poisons on hit. Stored poison adds up to 1.5 meters. Stored poison grants up to 30% more explosion damage. Overgrown pustules grow as though dealing 3.3 poison damage. Poison radius. Pustules store. Overgrown pustules grow as dealt 3.3 poison damage. Okay. So these things used to explode on their own and grow, and now that's the overgrowth. That's overgrown. And that's a piss poor number value to go off of, I guess. But so like I said, these things are, you buy this with the real money currency stuff. This is a gem tab. So, okay. In the microtransaction shop, stash tabs. Augment stash tab is like where like runes and stuff go. So it'll auto sort everything to there. Gem stash tab. Yeah. Yeah. Like like if you want the gem stat, like the gem one is what I would recommend if you buy nothing else. And secondary to that, I would say the augment, because those are like the two main things that are dropping all the damn time. Like this is everything you socket into armor and weapons. These are gems. There's reasons to get everything else, but yeah. Okay, 60 left. That's a lot harder. Because all the other stuff is like endgame, like delirium, ritual, essence. These are all endgame. Maybe essences, because essences I think are. It's also an endgame thing, but I think it's also a resource. Well, these are all resources, so you know. But maybe just hold on to it for now. But these are how you order things. And then when you go over here, you can edit tab settings. Where it says affinity, you want that toggled on because this stash tab has an affinity for gems. So if you toggle it on, it'll always, you can just just throw stuff and it'll just automatically go in there automatically for you. The real money currency? No. Like you sadly cannot warframe it and whatever.
Greetings.
It's one of the reasons why I was saying like it's worth buying into the preview program if you enjoyed the game, because the currency, you end up getting currency for the buy-in, and that currency is useful for buying stash tabs. Now you only got 170 or 150, which I guess matches up with the discounted price. I thought you were gonna get the full 300 I got, even though it was on sale. I didn't realize they were gonna like cut down on what you got. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of a bummer. On one hand, it matches what you paid for, but yeah, it's yeah. Plus, they also go on sale every once in a while. Oh, is this already hurt right now? Oh, disgusting.
Clean skin, wet. Does
Ew.
my family disgust you? It tastes better than they look.
Oh, spirit's breath.
Crush. To the queen. Turn to fist. Suffer. No! You die! Flatten. Crush. Suffer. Turn to fist. Send me my food.
Now there's a fight I hope to forget.
Disgusting. I wish she would say that. She's got the accent for it.
Alva'll want to say this.
And yes, the damage I got going on here is pretty damn good. I really like the Huntress setup. It's having a boss is a boss, man. The boss absolutely does good damage. The bear does really good damage too. Bear plus boss, good damage, and then whatever I'm doing is just practically for show, but it helps. I'm gonna go find the other witch lady here. I don't have to, but didn't he say there was something? No, there's, we already found the whole thing, I think.
You make me sick.
If by dog you mean the word, yeah.
A clean kill.
I mean, yeah, every that's fair. I'm really bummed that there's no, like, I don't know. I'm kind of bummed with the spear spells or the spear skills. I know there's like a solid like mace skill that would work great, but that would just require I have max max strength for it too, which wouldn't be horrible for my survival. Strength does give you health, so.
Almost a challenge.
Where the crap is this person? Oh wait. Was it literally right there the whole time, just backwards from? It's either there or it's down. Well, there is a checkpoint here. Nope. There's your other mushroom.
Make me sick.
Oh. This is pretty much worthless. This is just to get like more flasks. Yeah, bubbling rest fight.
That was almost a challenge.
Okay, it can't be here, so it's gotta. That's. Huh. Well, I got all the mushrooms. I guess it's got to be down south then. You should have seen the blood. You might have actually the blood knight thing I did, where I was using the spear to bleed and all that kind of stuff. 'Cause it's got like this ability where it keeps track of all of the bleed you've done on the target, and then you can hit him with it, and it'll cause it'll like detonate all the bleed you've done as extra damage. So it's like I was skipping the later half of boss fights because I'd get their health down almost exclusively through bleed, and then just stab them, and then it would. Which is funny because it would take forever. So like the boss fight would take the boss fight would take a certain amount of time. That wasn't actually too long, but the initial part felt really slow because you just watch this bar slowly drain away, and then like the last 40% just goes bloop, just gets deleted, just gone, just bloop, farewell. But getting to that 40% took forever, or at least felt like it did.
Enough to get a stew going, I reckon.
I think it's weird there's no...
I'm not one for drinking strange liquids, but this here seems safe enough.
Sure, super safe. She looks so trustworthy. It was pretty good. Yeah, I was using a shield, spear, tanking up, and I was just using the bleed stuff. I mean, it worked pretty well. And then because I was a huntress in this area, I also tamed a beast. Well, no, sorry, I was a witch, but I was going spear, so I went all the way down to the spear stuff and tamed a beast and just did all the companion crap. It was, it was really slow. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game where it's like they got this idea and the idea works. But that idea is spread out over like 30 fucking levels. And so you're like, you can't get part of it even at level 1, and then you're stuck at like waiting and waiting and waiting, and then you get, oh, this final piece helps a little bit, but then it's like... So the idea behind it, and it's a little wonky, is Rake. You get this at level 6. Rake does ass damage. Okay, it does absolute poop ass damage, but you get 100% more magnitude of bleeding. So like it does like half the damage a normal attack would. Well, it does like 2/3 of the attack a normal attack would, but then you get double magnitude of bleed. So your bleed is twice what it would be, and then you get an extra multiplier on top of that. Based off the distance you traveled, up to 100% more. So if you travel far enough with the initial leap, you could get like quadruple bleed, which is really cool. What's up, Riley? Yeah, I'm such a nerd. Yeah. Anyway, blood hunt right here. I guess it's level 22, but this is the one where it literally will just consume all of the blood loss you've done. It doesn't make any sense though. It literally says enemies lose life equal to 25% of the consumed blood loss, which makes it sound like if they lost half their health, they would take 1/8 of their health worth of damage. But it doesn't. It's like 25% more than it doesn't make any sense, man. 10% more area of effect per 18 blood loss consumed, up to 800%. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I still don't understand how that skill works, like mathematically. It's baffling. And then Bloodhound Mark you add in, and bleed builds up massive stun, which is nice. I mean, it worked. It just, you know, things felt like they took a little too long until they didn't. How long have I been playing the game?
Yes.
I have no idea how long I've actually put into this game overall. I played when it first launched. I completely ignored 0.2. Played in 0.3 and 0.4. Pretty much because they added stuff that I was like interested in, you know. Thank you.
I'll take it.
Temple idol. Oh, right, for the door. Increased amount recovered, so that could... yeah, it's worth trying.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. I'll try not to. Come on, recharge. Eh. I don't even have 700 health, I don't think, so... Oh, I got 800. Oh, well, okay. That's fine. That's majority of my health anyways.
Here to help. My tribe could use that.
Mana, though.
Take care.
It's a lot of mana, but I don't want to take it from my health.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah, I'm in the United States. That dude is on fire.
You found it. Try placing the
I
on the
did
top.
find
Good luck.
it.
In we go.
I'm up in Oregon. Temple of Kopek.
It's bloody roasting in here. Unnaturally so.
Playing this game. Basically what I'm doing right now.
It burns! Keep your false gods.
You know what? I bet you anything, I would be just fine with the 100 spirit. And unless there's like some other spear that really... wrong thing. I could see myself switching over to a bow just for the poison gas or something. I mean, to be fair, I'm literally doing plants mostly. Wow. Mostly it's the boss. And then I'm there to throw plants at people. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Ooh, wow. Ah. Oh, unique ring or belt or amulet. I don't know the unique to the game well enough to make a choice on that one. belt. Oh, belt. Okay. All right. I'll belt. I pretty much just stream. Ow.
That was almost a challenge.
That was not a good quarter to be in. That was a bad quarter to be in. Oh, temple. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh wow, I built up full poison. Well, to be fair, it's a low level. I guess that shit survives long enough. Alright. Birthright Buckle. Charm, flasks, reduce flask charge use. Flask charge, life, flasks used while low life, apply recovery instantly, mana instantly. Yeah, it exists. Yeah, I rarely find good belts. I do remember finding a belt that like regenerated your charges for you, which was nice. I'd say it's probably the best quality of life early belt. Probably garbage later on.
This were well made.
What does Headhunters do again? I know everybody loves Headhunters, but I don't remember what it does. Oh, Helio, that reminds me. What is Mage Blood whatever? I remember we talked about Mage Blood. Wasn't Mage Blood the thing in the other game where it had like your flask active all the time or whatever the fuck? And we were wondering, they're adding it into the game, or wondering what they were going to do with it. It turns out, whatever that thing was, literally just spawns with the effects of stuff from PoE1. So it's not like... So oh, you steal modifiers. That's cool. Yeah, I guess it makes sense why people want it. Yeah, Mage Blood's flats one. Yeah, it turns out it literally just gives you the like it rolls all the flash effects from the first game. I'm sure they're modified, but you know. Since we were wondering what they were gonna do, considering there's no flasks in the game. Yeah, there in the you remember the first game had like a bunch of like 4 flask slots or whatever. Oh, the modifiers. Yeah. The rare monsters, the blue monsters, that have like the weird crap that could appear. Yeah.
Is this a temple of Solaris? Or somewhere else?
Definitely someone else. Grounding charm. That was not the equip button. Equip it. Equip it. Thank you.
Spirit, take you.
Oh shit! Oh, thought I died. Real close. Yeah.
We humbly await your return, O great co-pig.
Yeah, dude, the getting modifiers from the guys would be pretty nuts. Though that's a lot of random bullshit though.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
Your son don't impress me.
Oh, oh. Why did I not notice him doing that if I was doing something else? I'm glad his aim sucked this time.
Be consumed. Touch of Kopek. Be consumed. I call, and the sun obeys.
Being stuck in here is enough to drive anyone by me.
Okay. Get fucked.
Val ingenuity.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna. This is stupid. This is dumb, and I shouldn't do that. Well, hold on. What is my? Yeah, it's dumb and stupid. Shouldn't do it, but I'm going to. I'm gonna buy a whirlwind lance with this first gem because I want to see what kind of damage it does. And we'll get rid of this guy who I forgot to put these things in the worm. Too much crap. Too much crap.
Ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
And Julie, I'm not even using the monkey, which, to be fair, the monkey would be just broken.
How can I help? These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something!
I really want them to add in
The apex! It's
Marauder or Duelist or some... I want to do another melee character. To be fair, I've been wanting to make a bear. Well.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Probably it doesn't shock me, Helio. The monkey just requires no effort. Like, did you see the...
Some sort of...
Like,
gateway.
Yes, it's a game.
How incredible!
What's his name? Gazzy? He had his like monkey literally slam something for 9 million damage. Basically, fight started. Monkey slapped him once, did the spin move, then the slam. The double spin into slam. And it just was like 12 million damage. The boss had like 5% of its health left. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, those twister things are nuts. I just don't like them. You know, I just don't like them at all. Well, my question is, does this thing tick damage repeatedly, and how often does it tick damage? I don't know if I'm going to know the answer to that without... I'm sitting here trying to think of myself, like, I don't know if there's... I guess I can... I always have bear. I mean, funny enough, the best way to test this would be to actually have that poison spear, because then I can literally see how often the poison stacks on a target.
A tempest rises.
I was gonna say, I'm not seeing like damage ticks per second. You know? So okay, these two right here are from the weapon, so they're freebies. This is a freebie because it's from my skill, from my ascendancy. This is a freebie because it's from the scepter. So the 4 top skills here are not part of the base. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Everyone has 9 skill slots. Anything past that is... I want to say the Gemling Legionnaire, unless they removed this, was able to get 2 extra slots, so he could have like 11. Or 3, so he could have 12. I remember he could either have an extra, he could either have like a total of like 11 or 12 total skills, not counting the stuff that's tied to weapons and or your ascendancy or whatever. Oh, my passive. Well, yeah. So the wild boar, that's a thing. My wild protector. Skeletons, that's another thing up there. The wolves, briar patch, plague bringer. These are all spirit crap. Devourer, spirit crap. That's why there's so many of those things up there. And none of them have like skills I can attach to stuff, so. He is in that whirlwind and he's taking no damage. Man, that is this. If that thing did damage like every half second or every second. It's not hurting them at all. No, it doesn't hurt them at all. That is a bummer. Oh, yeah. Well, dicks. Okay. Back to town. I knew buying that skill was going to be a waste of time, but you know. It definitely does damage when they enter the tornado, or when I think they get hit once by the tornado and that's it. It doesn't like take damage per whatever, which is what I was hoping for. Because they're basically, okay, there's a spear in the game that always poisons on hit and allows stacking of infinite poison. I am positive it is not an Etzmiri weapon, so I don't think you can rip that out and apply it to anything. Which is a mechanic down the road. There's a certain list of uniques where you can just take their unique modifier out and apply it to an amulet or apply it to some. I can't remember what you can apply it to, but whatever. I am not doing twisters. I literally do not enjoy twisters at all. If I'm going to make it work at all, not only do I need the spear in the first place. Oh, it's a spirit gem. I'm gonna end up having to use something else. I'll probably use Storm Lance, because Storm Lance hits a lot. All this like
Storm Lance sticks into the ground.
It just zaps a lot of things.
Enemies with lightning.
And if there's a single enemy, it'll rapidly build up on a single enemy.
To overcharge and create a patch of shocked ground. Storm Lance sticks into the ground, periodically zapping.
So it is. The sphere is detonated by another skill. It immediately releases a volley of bolts and expires. So like the frenzy version is literally just does all its damage faster. It's the same amount of damage if I remember right. But then you do get shocked around out of it. Every 0.2 seconds. Every 0.8 seconds. Last 6 seconds. Last 1.5 seconds. It's literally this. I remember counting it up, and it's the exact same number of bolts. This just does it over a faster period of time. So, ow, maybe small amount of damage though. The problem I personally have is I was looking for something I could just do and build up a bunch of stuff. I mean, ideally I could do it with my... I really wish I could do it with support. Like there was a support... Oh, wrong button. That would do my weapon damage, but everything I found that's an attack, that's a support, does its own damage separately and doesn't use your weapon, which is kind of a bummer. So, you know, kind of is what it is. Ooh. Let's see here. Ah, bummer. Really want that recharge rate. Where the heck did she go? Oh, she's over here now. Right.
You know not what you do. A great darkness.
Yeah, I don't know what I do.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh, right.
Are these living Val in the flesh?
I mean, with that spear,
Hello?
I mean, yeah, you could.
My name is Alva Valai.
I mean, I could also buy
I
poison nodes and throw poison gem in there and get guaranteed poison too.
Oh,
The problem is poisons.
let's go after them.
The problem with poison is it doesn't stack normally,
Just
right?
look at that view.
So a lot of doing good with
This
poison
city in its prime.
is based off of
Is a dream come true.
a lot of magnitude, so the poison itself is very strong. But there's also like 2 nodes on the tree that'll allow it to stack. So those 2 nodes, that's like a triple stack, so you can actually apply the same poison 3 times. So take the gas cloud, right? The gas cloud does pretty good poison damage, but it's also doing damage itself the whole time it's up. So it's constantly tearing down enemies while they're in the cloud, while they're also being poisoned. And it's refreshing the poison over and over again. But if you have those 2 nodes, it would rapidly build up 3 stacks of poison and maintain 3 stacks of poison. And then the ranger gets 1 ascendancy that literally, I believe, allows them to just like double all, like whatever whatever number of stacks of poison they can do, they just double it. So that 3 turns into 6. And then there's a support gem that allows you to add an extra stack. So that turns 8 stacks right there. And I believe there's like gloves that add like a stack or 2. So you like the ranger really has the capacity to do some just crazy poison shit.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
As far as like being able to stack.
Bring it on!
Now, if Plague Bearer would just let me build Plague based off my minions, that'd be nice.
A worthy foe!
A frozen golden target, and it popped. I don't really know what you mean by that.
A tempest rises!
Oh, turned that into fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you mean like the yellow named ones that are like just the general enemies out like the random guys? Because there's like the unique bosses, and then there's like the you know what I mean? Like there's like the yellowy, and then there's like the darker gold. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know. You probably did a lot of damage.
Ancient old gate.
I mean, you did say you're using something that stacks damage based off of ailments. Oh.
A worthy foe.
I don't know. Jesus. triple. Thaumaturgic Flux upgrades a Kalguran skill gem to level 11. Ooh, so you need to get fluxes to upgrade Kalguran skill gems, huh? I literally have only found one place where I could get Kalguran skill gems at the moment. Warding Ruin of Courage. Warding Ruin of Reinforcement. Greater Charging Ruin. Ordic Regeneration. I kind of want to get this, but I have no use for it. And I know I can't turn it into a skill. Increase your runic ward regeneration rate. Yeah, I might as well grab regeneration rate.
Briny bastard! A challenge.
I think that my whips
Proof of my prowess.
build up pin as well. Hey, sacrificial heart right off the bat.
Listen.
Beautiful. Yeah, I could definitely see myself just going bow and grabbing like the gas cloud and just shooting that at people. I'm very disappointed they changed I really used to like the one that like shotguns out the pustule things until they changed the animation. To be fair, it's faster now. I just wish it fired forward instead of into the air. I hate straight up like the shoot. It looks so dumb shooting straight up.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Oh, don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of
you
is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
Not great at reading the
I will
room.
pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
The Viper strikes! You will fall before us! Feel Arakali's sting!
Oh, I totally forgot that. I totally forgot we were in that phase. I don't. For some reason, I didn't notice she buffed all of them. It just didn't register at all. Oh no, yeah, no. I watched people delete this thing. I know it's possible.
I will not relent! Yelmek, take you! You will fall before us! Arakali's web!
Oh wow! It killed the worm. That's the first time that worm has ever died. Kind of goes to show how powerful that fucking poison shit is.
You are nothing but a locust!
No mana.
Arakali's web! I will
Wrong.
crush you, insect!
Okay, it didn't kill the worm that time.
Yelmek, take you!
And I keep forgetting to like.
You are nothing but a locust.
I keep forgetting to.
The thrill of the hunt!
I keep forgetting I have blood mark. Like my goal is to have all my minions do bleed, or at least have the big guy do bleed. So maybe I should just make the bear do bleed. He does so much freaking damage. He'll definitely be the better source of that. But yeah, like have the bear and the big guy or whatever do bleed, and then the only and then yeah, I don't know. Have them do bleed, have that build up stun, have the explosion happen, but I keep forgetting to put it on them. By the time I remember, they've already been stunned. So it's just. Wait, the bear has leech? The fuck? Well, he's currently recovering 500 health per second, which is wild. Negative 50? What the fuck? Why does he have negative 50% universal damage reduction? Like, why is he taking double damage from everything? Or 50% damage bonus? Why is that there? What the fuck? I'm not seeing life leech listed out here, but that doesn't mean it's not here. Seriously though, why negative 50? Or those aren't listed anymore. What? Hold on. Called Bear leeches life with its slam. Oh, it's a slam. Maybe, okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Main hand life leech, physical damage and cast damage 50%. Bruh. He leeches 50% of his damage on slam? Wow. What the fuck's with that negative? The thing is, it's grayed out. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't have anything in him that's like reducing that at all. So I don't know. No. Zombies have 30%. 30% damage reduction is 30% damage reduction. Negative 30% damage reduction is they take 50% more damage. At least that's how it's been represented this entire time. So unless he just... it represents it differently. He doesn't have it at all. %30 lightning resistance. This guy doesn't have any, he never has. But he has a block chance of 30. Physical damage taken when hit modifier negative. I mean, it does, okay. You know what? Maybe, yeah. That's so weird. Physical damage taken when hit modifier negative 50%. That does make it sound like he's taking half damage. The way that says. Now I want to, okay, hold on. We got a checkpoint here. I'm gonna head to the next area. I'm gonna switch over to my witch. I'm gonna go summon a zombie and see what it says for them.
I pity these folk.
Because they
Death's
naturally have
hot
damage
now.
reduction, and I bet you anything it says something different. Okay, we'll pick some random place. Actually, we're in Act 3 now. Might as well muck around to the start of Act 3. Wait, I don't go to him, I go to her.
Welcome. Yes, until then.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption.
Yeah, Elio. I think the zombies have show something else. Or it has visually changed recently. Because it definitely used to show in positive with the zombies specifically. So let's get some corpses up here.
I will squash you. Rise.
So they have 30% at base minimum. See, it's just written differently. Instead of negative 50%, it's 30% less. What the whole... You see what I'm saying, though? Like, that's confusing. Welcome back, Zoms.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
And now it says 60% less. So yeah, okay. I think I think for whatever reason the zombies show 60% less, and the bear and I guess the whatever thing is showing negative, which is the exact same thing shown differently. As wild and very confusing. Okay. All right, so bear has good health and straight up just takes half damage all the time. And heals himself every time he does a slam. Let's see here, bear. Minions from skills deal 20% more damage, take 20% more damage. I just resummoned him. Yep, there it is. Negative 50% plus 20% more. So it is visually representing it the same way it is on zombies, where theirs is 30% less, 60% less, and now this is but for whatever reason bear shows negative 50%. But then the gem is showing the way it shows for zombies. So he's taking half damage and then he's taking 20% more of that. So 100 turns into 50, turns into 60. So he's basically taking 40% less damage. Worth it. Also, that was the level 9 Devour. I could have used that level 11 gem to level him up more, but I didn't. I'm gonna probably should. I've got in the next act. I'm gonna tame the blinded beast because I want to see how that guy works. Which one's loyalty? I can't remember what fucking loyalty is. I wish there was another way to get frenzy. Like, there's basically 2 ways to get frenzy charges, right? Use the spirit gem. I guess there's 3 ways. Spirit gem and build up an effect on a target to get a frenzy charge. And not even like frenzy charges based off of like the monster's, you know, modifier or whatever. Or there, you know, there's like 2 different versions of using disengage. Grants 2 frenzy charges on a parry consumption. So you gotta provide the parried thing. If there's a way to like do the parry thing without actually parrying, that'd be nice. You know what I mean? Like if you could like fake the parry stat and use disengage. Oh well. Yeah, I'm positive there's a unique workaround for it. I just mean when it comes to like frenzy charges, I feel like it's very disjointed and weird unless you parry. For bow, it's literally just sniper's mark or the spirit And that spirit thing requires you charge up. You like, and then it's like heavily paced out in duration, which is very weird considering I can just killing Palm and gain a bunch of charges. I can wing blast a group and gain a bunch of charges. I can wing blast a rare and gain 2 charges. I can wing blast a unique and get 3 charges. I can devour corpses left and fucking right and just gain I just charges like it's all over the place. Like if you're playing the Wyvern, you are just drenched in power charges. But frenzy charges are just weird. Fuck, if I'm a bear, if you're a bear, you just generate endurance charges. It just passively happens all the time. You just bear endurance every 15 rage you spend endurance charge. And everything he has spends rage. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the parry all that much, but it's not my favorite, you know. I don't know. Like I was saying, I could totally see myself going bow. And just because the thing is, I like the poison thing, like the poison pustule things I got going on, but I'm basically currently relying on minions to poison, which is unreliable. That has been very unreliable in building those up to blow them up. But that's fine. I feel like that might be like a different build down the road that's not having like minions. If you know what I need? Is there question? Do you guys remember? Is there a modifier? Where the fuck am I? Blood sacrifice, peculiar. Are the I saw someone mention the peculiar fortunes being worthwhile to loot now. Is that actually true? Do you get anything for them besides just money? Because they were just money before. Yeah, I could do. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. There's gas grenade. There's gas. The gas thing with the bow. The bow would make the most sense for me because I'm already going a bunch of decks for the beast. Yeah. What do I have here? Pin, poison spores. I need to get another pin 2 in the.
Atsiri, Ikbaju Kanevan, Atel Biltlajev Kutsen, Atel Keltlajev Kifa, Atsiri, Astenada Gal, Ajokmo Til Sudel, Ajokmo Tulhare Elba.
Oh, there we go. 3. Let's see here. 50% sports skills have 50% decreased critical hit. Who cares? Chance against mobile enemies. Modifier stun build up for enemies instead of playing pin build up or play build. Ugh. Cannot cause stun. Physical damage from sports skill spinning. And then this one is literally like hits sports skills cause 60% less pin buildup. Pin caused by sports skills have 30% more duration, so it's no. There's a very specific thing for this. And then bone shrapnel. Sports skills cannot cause pin buildup. Sports skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing it. I like the idea behind bone shrapnel, but you got to pin and then kill them without the pin thing.
Come on!
If I make a portal home and return back from the portal, will I be at the place where I... Yeah, yes, yeah, 100%. That's what it'd be. So the portal goes to exactly wherever the portal was. The checkpoints they added in the game... Well, so checkpoints used to only be at... bosses as a sort of like or like an encounter, a specific encounter where it's like, oh, you died, here's a checkpoint to get right back. And then they added checkpoints periodically throughout missions and other specific areas and let us teleport between them within a map, which was beautiful. I love that they did that. Oh, Shadow's up. What? That new character is fun, happy. I saved up for her. Oh, right, you did. Okay. NTE just got 1.1 update, new character events. I wanted her to make another team that does not rely on the main character. As long as you don't take too long. I'm assuming, okay, I'm assuming you're talking about one of them Gambi games. I think. I mean, I've had some maps will be like over 20 minutes. You can always check on the instance. Never S to Everness. Gotta love that English, man. Yeah, this bear is amazing.
Vile cur!
Too bad he doesn't pulse that life leech out in AoE. That's what I need. I need a support gem that shares life leech in AoE whenever you get it. Or stores up life leech up to a point and then that pulses out and heal or something like that. Put it on the bear, have him heal everybody. I was gonna say that bear is nuts. Yeah, he's shockingly just good. he just styled on that enemy. Fucking smacks him, stands on his hind leg, turned around, turned back. That's fucking dancing on him.
A clean kill.
Ah, yeah, Shadow. Like every once in a while, they'll use like AI or something as placeholder stuff, and then they forget to take it out, and people freak the fuck out about it. And I kind of get it from both ends, but you know. Like, it's yeah. I mean, the funny thing to me is specifically in that instance, in general game development, that would have literally just been this is a placeholder texture. Like it literally would have just been like words on repeat, placeholder. And instead it ends up being some AI thing, which probably should also still say placeholder on it. But some shitty thrown up AI thing is easy to, I guess, have a better idea of how things are going to look when you actually do the proper whatever thing. But I can also see how that'd be very dangerous to accidentally ignore, forget what's AI and not. Oh, Shadow. Yeah. Yeah. It's, it is what it is. I mean, it's dumb.
Foul scum!
You. What, Julie? Gem and what stash tab? There's a yeah, I think you bought it. There's a gem stash tab. So in your stash, you should have one tab that all the gems can go into. And there's an option on tabs that you can set so when you, I don't know how you do it on mouse and keyboard. You either right click or alt click, like hold alt and then click, and it'll like automatically put stuff into the stash for you instead of you having to like manually move shit. Oh, the two ones I recommended first are gem and I forgot the name of the other one. But didn't you already buy them? Or were you just counting at the cost?
Such horrors. What were my ancestors thinking, welcoming the Val? Spirit, forgive me for this.
Oh, you bought the gem one. Okay, hold on. I don't know if anybody else has any better suggestions, but my suggestion was the Essence tab, I believe. No, not the Essence. It was the Augment Stash.
The
Augment Stash is
holds
holds
all of your items that can be placed into augment sockets.
It's here.
You know, the things that go in the holes.
It's a tab that
There's
comes with
individual
5
substashes
tabs.
for your runes,
That
Algorian
has
runes,
all of the
soul
runes.
cores,
It's basically the
idols,
most shit in the
and
game
ancient augments.
that isn't gems.
In the rune substash, there's an upgrade button that allows you to upgrade individual rune types to the next tier, in a similar way to how you would at the reforging bench. An augment item in your inventory will be automatically stashed into the correct tab by control-clicking it, or with the stash button on the gamepad. Enable the augment affinity in the tab options to ensure that augment items are always sent to this stash tab, even if you have other stash tabs open. For
For 10... What does a premium tab do anyways? Does it just have like more space?
A worthy foe.
See, there was also pinning right over here. I could definitely go for this. Well, I got a lot of dexterity. Am I like sitting on a lot of plus dex or something? Oh, right, no, dex is what I got a lot of int. I must be sitting on a lot of plus, yeah, plus 11. Plus 13. Okay. Pin build up, pin build up. Okay, that's 2 more levels. That's max pin build up from that stuff. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh, yeah, you can set anything to them. Yeah. The only difference there is it's one giant tab with no organization at all.
Quickly.
Still alive?
Probably should just put that in the stash from what's her name?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, onward. Doriani.
Naught but darkness about this statue. Come on!
The intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
Touch one hair on Alva's head, and it'll be the last thing you do. A clean kill.
You got a lot of people's double standard and stuff. We tried to kill that person and they survived? How dare they? Well, kill them on sight then. It's like, what? You're not going to be mad at me for surviving you attempting to murder me. That's not how that works. Also, killing me on sight when you already were trying to kill me on sight is that nothing's changed. I think the premium stash tabs, Julie, are just like options you can do to them, such as like how the gem tab, how you can tell it like you can say, hey, all gems go here because it's a gem tab. I don't know why that's not default, but you can also take another standard stash tab and say, hey, you're a gem tab too. It won't function like the gem tab, but it'll fill up with just gems when you know, throw stuff in there. But you can set it to anything, technically. I vastly prefer the tabs designed for that stuff, though, because they're actually organized and not all over the goddamn place. Plus, as Zon says, I think you can trade without that now. I think they got rid of the whole needing premium or whatever for trade tabs. At least it lets me set my standard tabs to trade, I think. Like, the option's there on my non-premium tabs.
Ancient all, get!
Right, I know the option is there, but it might just tell me, oh, you can't do that if I click it. would make sense. Where was I seeing that before? Also, it's weird. I guess I can set assignment to these things anyways. Oh, you know what it is? It's these guys. I guess these kids are considered premium tabs for what they are. That makes sense. That's what I was seeing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, blah, blah. Okay. How am I getting to this one guy?
Aye. We're at magic or technology.
Fool! There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Ooh, level 4 sport gem. Nice.
A worthy foe. Vile scum!
I mean, I imagine they've got to have a way for you to be able to trade stuff without paying real money. Like, having an entire system in the game that requires you pay money for is a little weird. But I can see how the tabs would, like, allow you to sell more stuff. Right? Like the NPC would make sense to be, like, the base way, and then you can have your tabs for selling even more crap. That sounds all sounds all like secret spy shit. A covert deal no one's to know about. Maybe you got that poison spear?
stop this at once.
Energy, shields, critical hit chance. It's a lot of critical hit chance. Intelligence, cold resistance. 150% increased mana regeneration rate if you've dealt a critical hit recently. Can regenerate mana if you haven't dealt a critical hit recently. Which is like, what, 4 seconds? Yeah. So... You got no regen, but a lot of regen as long as you're doing a crit build. As long as you got enough crit to maintain that, yeah. Thanks to Fubgoon? And what do you mean by you mean like bow, like poison bow skills?
No telling what this is saying. The thrill of the hunt.
Or is there like a specific like bow really good with poison that got nerfed to shit?
Proof of my prowess.
Really? I was literally thinking of potentially doing poison bow thing. I mean, I do like poison bow. So I don't really like how two of the skills work. Like visually, the way they visually fire the bow absolutely makes me just fucking irritated. It's a big old pet peeve of mine.
The demon of Atzoatl has finally come.
Sure, that's me, demon of Atzoatl, whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Fella, you're a right fool.
This ends now. You are blind to the greater good. You will burn. This ends now. I've had
Forgot to put the mark on him again.
of this.
By the time I remember, he's literally already stunned. Not because it's like he stuns really fast, but because I'm very slow to remember.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
There we go.
Face me like a man.
One death is nothing for the greater good. I cannot. Inconceivable. You will pay for this. You think you can run? You leave me no choice. This is not over yet. Face the might of the power. Full power. No! Do not fail me. Not now.
Really? Why Druid?
All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
I mean, Ranger
Your
can
people
stack way more
cannot be
poisons than a
saved.
Druid can.
History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Unless I got, or like...
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then.
I mean, Oracle Druid does have
My
some
friend here
interesting
isn't
like
exactly the
bonus
peacemaking
poison
type.
stuff, which is what I was taking on my.
If only I had more time. There is an ancient.
So will you help us?
But I will come to
It's
you.
settled then.
It's settled then. Yeah, Path Unseen. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. Like if you're talking like poison with like spells, yeah, it's worked really well on my druid guy.
A
Now
marriage
then,
of
it is time we
convenience if ever I've
departed.
seen one.
Activate the portal, and we will see about the
What is happening?
begins.
What do we do?
Also, it's definitely the best poison nodes for doing a single poison stack. Right? Like if you're focusing on building lots of stacks, less useful because, you know, your first one's 80%, the rest are not. But that 80% is pretty damn solid for, I mean, that's basically a double stack on its own almost.
My people. I can't change their fate. For that to happen, of course.
Oh, well.
Aye, one piece is on him. The other.
Well then, the port from there. We can leave until next time. Hello there. It's a long journey. The Kalgurans keep the...
Doriani has one piece of...
All right, next skill gem I find. I'm grabbing Tame Beast. And will you skip this already? There we go. And I'm gonna tame the blind guy.
There goes my last chance at some shut-eye.
This is it? This is King's March? Science and civilization must have never recovered.
Your time was different, yes. But don't discount the Kalgurans just yet. They have potential.
We shall see.
Oi, where did Elva get to?
She has gone ahead to meet her local contacts.
We will need a vessel to navigate the archipelago. We must begin our search to locate the pieces of the weapon.
Behave yourselves, will ya?
Indeed.
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath.
Is this the friend you mentioned?
There you are. This is my contact, Rog, a trader with a keen eye for valuable artifacts. Rog, my friends are after a ship, and it just so happens we have a cartload of Val treasure to cover the charter.
My hunt leads me toward the most dangerous islands.
Kalguran merchant vessels don't intentionally seek out danger. I'll set up an
Blah,
account.
blah.
I suppose it's time. I'm off to study. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
The name's Tujin. Welcome to our
Greetings, Tujin.
Just down the... Before you go, perhaps... See, and that kind of
What's the
shite.
problem, then?
A local island we call... The Karu.
But how will we...
If anyone can get you there, it's her.
Okay. Oh yeah, the hunt for end game whatever thing, and yeah, 300%, blah blah blah.
Listen up! Get your King's March Chronicle! Get a copy before you're gone!
And welcome to...
Greetings, Danig.
Ouch. That's
I
a pain,
might do just that.
I think I know someone who needs this. Go make some legends.
This is my shop. Hail.
Hail.
All right.
Yeah, right here. There's the Unset Ring. Grants one additional skill slot, which is pretty solid because the bonuses you gain from these things outside the resistance ones are kind of not super great. It's like 1 to 4 physical damage that doesn't scale with level at all. It's always just like 1 to 4. I mean, but 20 cold resistance is pretty, you know. They fired who?
Good day.
And who?
Have a
huh?
good day.
Like, no idea. I don't know who that is. I don't know. Well, that was a waste. Ew. That's just not good. Recombinator? What? I still have no idea what that... Still confused.
Welcome. Here for a deal? Oh, the mark. Fair enough. Do come again.
What's your... if you're...
Welcome.
It's got me and my
Oh,
friend.
I can imagine.
Does a Leo guide you?
Welcome. Your business is...
Okay, this is the place where the blind thing's at, but I need a skill gem. I don't have one accidentally sitting in the stash I just threw in there without thinking about it, right? I mean, I can always grab a lower level one and then upgrade them later, but... Yeah, level 10's the highest I have. Oh no, I got one on me right now. Hey. All right, let's go find that blind beast and tame him. There's also like a demonic version of this guy that's like all lava and whatever. The Borb? The Borb? The fuck's the Borb? Oh, gotcha, Helio. Oh, Borb, the bird. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what you... It took me a bit. No, I'm not getting the bird. No, bird's way too fucking big. I want to try the giant blind dude that spits out lightning. So here's another thing I want to do at some point. It's not going to be this month, but some season down the road, I would love to do another Huntress where we tame the giant lava monster guy that's like, it's like a blind beast, but he's a lava version. In the whatever, the only problem is those things are going away, so I don't know if that lava dude's gonna show up somewhere else for me to be able to tame. But there is a unique druid weapon that basically it gives you a unique skill, and all your bear skills, like it has one form and it's bear form, and instead of being a bear, you're like a giant. It's the model for the giant blind beast, but lava based, just like the lava dude is in the intermission thing. I would love the idea of going Huntress, taming the lava beast, which you can tame, and then also being a lava beast. You know what I mean? And just rock around is just nothing but those giant fucking Diablo wannabe guys. No, not the scepter. Let's see if I can, not the micro, let's see if I can find the thing I'm talking about. Not armor. Again, it's a druid weapon. It's the shapeshift weapon. Item type, category. Are they called talismans? Yeah, it's a talisman. Unique. Min level is like, oh no, hold on. The fuck, god damn it. I think it's level 70 or 67. Oh, right. Level doesn't help because a lot of these come with skills. We'll just scan around. This one's got the hyenas. I don't even know if anybody's is selling it at the moment. It might be a pinnacle thing. I don't know if it is though. It's not that one. Wish I could remember the name. It's like some. That's all of them. I don't think anybody has found one, or if someone's found one this season, I don't think that they're not selling it. Yeah, something Mountain King. Yeah. Thunderstorm lasts like 12 seconds at base.
Talamoana. Where to? Raise the sails! We've arrived.
Let's go. We've arrived. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazy lately. There used to be nothing. Oh, okay then.
Yes, I don't care about your stories.
They're mining the sulfide. Wonder why?
Fury of the King. Yeah. It's a really cool item. Like the idea behind it is like, you know, it uses the bear stuff, but it just has a unique visual on its form with whatever, and it like regenerates. I believe it regenerates rage the whole time. Ooh. Unique ring, belt, or amulet. And you guys are always like, always belt, always, I guess. Jim Cutter's prison. Oh, nice. The thing is, like, I'm not really spazzing over. All the belts you guys want me to get, I don't give a fuck about getting. I think is my problem there. Tame Beast is a spear skill. Though it doesn't need a skill. The spear just happens to be in the spear skill thing because it kind of goes with the Huntress. So it's a dex-based skill for some nonsensical reason because, you know, Path of Exile. No rhyme or reason to have this shit. It requires a 9th level skill gem at base, I believe. Like it got moved down to level 22. So level 22 is the level you got to be to get beast thing. And then it does not have a level tied to it as far as like what you can tame. You could use the lowest level beast gem and tame some level 90 beast. It doesn't matter because the beast has a static value. And then there's you know, it's just going to scale to whatever the hell the gem is basically what it, you know. Ring and amulets. What fancy ring and amulets are there that I would maybe care about? All damage from hits against poison targets contribute to chill. All damage taken from hits while poison contribute to magnitude. What? Okay. Honestly, not seeing anything that's like super amazing on the ring side of things. Amulet could be a Stremus. What the fuck's a Stremus? I'm looking it up right now. I got the list of. There we go. Plus all attributes. Plus all. Wow. Plus all attributes. Negative physical damage taken from attack hits. I mean, that's a lot of attributes. Here's an amulet with a skill in it called Future Past. Observes your future past, granting you the opportunity to subvert a lesser fate. I'm not, don't base this shit on divs. I'm not selling anything I find. Fire flower. All fire skills. That's too high level. Yoke of Suffering. All elemental. I literally am not seeing anything. Like Pandemonius looks like it'd be pretty great for like cold builds because it penetrates 75% cold resistance. Like that's cool. Blind chilled enemies on hit. That's cool. Not useful to me, but cool. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like most belts, I like when I look at this, I'm like, just looking at rings and amulets and belts does not fill me with any sense of like, oh wow, can't wait to get that. I know the Ligurium Talisman here: intelligence, max energy shield, spirit, intelligence life regeneration of it. I mean, that would frankly, the amulet I have on, I want more than shit I've seen. Carnage Heart, strength, reduce maximum life by 20%. That sounds like shit. Plus all attributes, plus all elemental resistance. 100 to 200% increased amount of life leached. 25 to 50 increased damage while leeching. Okay. Fuck it, let's go belt. Every time I see one of those 4 ones and it's just unique belt and rings, I'm very disappointed.
Spiders.
To be fair, it's only happened twice now. But that's now twice I've been disappointed by not being skills or a sphere, you know. Oh, fuck my health.
My mana's gone.
That weird creepy scorpion thing is a beast. Got another uncut skill gem, that's nice. Midnight Braid. Recovery, charms, max life, all resistance, damage taken, recouped as mana. I mean, it's 7 light resistance instead of 14 lightning resistance, or like all resistance instead of... And then I'd gain 50% mana if I take damage. I mean, I kind of value that lightning resistance more than the all resist at the moment because I've got. I mean, I trade some lightning resistance for cold resistance, basically. Yeah.
The seer tells a story. The thrill of the hunt. Ouch. Poor sod. Part of a map, looks like. Where's the rest of it?
Now we'll find it. Yeah. To be fair, and that's not saying much. Belts in this game are not exactly big statistical boosts in general. Yeah, hold on a second. All right, it's a max pin buildup. Increase hazard damage. Hazards are objects created in the world, usually by player skills. So much are displayed. That's a pretty cool island, Helio. Pretty cool.
No kinfolk made this. This here's man-made.
My Voltaxic canaries. How is it that you're running scared of this blind beastie? It can't even bloody see. They're whispering in the dark every moment now, licking at our fear, tasting our sweat. We need more sulfite. Here we all are, lying about, sick as dogs, evil closing in around us. Get that sulfite, no matter what it takes. This green lot won't stand in our way, not with all we've got down here. Give it time, my sweethearts, give it time. Your master, Nico. Nico.
Where's the sport in keeping a beast caged like this?
Oh, that's cool. This guy's a rare. So I could literally re-roll that cage and get a version of that beast that's rare. That's pretty nifty.
Better dead than in their care. Feckless filth!
Or both, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna. So the thing is, I like my stuff being thematic, as you know. So I don't know exactly what I would tame as a secondary. I frankly wanted to be not too giant looking, because Christ, some of these things are too big. But also, I want my wolves, so I'm just gonna stick it to wolves for now. But you know. Yeah, if I get the unique scepter, I could have multiple base rare. You can only have one boss still, but you could have multiple of the other ones, but they have to be different stuff. And you're stuck with the percentage thing regardless. So like, I would need like way more reserve right now. Right now, if I get this point, they'll be at 25% of whatever my spirit is. Right now, they're at like 26 or 27%. $27.4, rounded up to the nearest spirit. Always rounded up. But that was so. I mean, but that's the issue, right? Is like all of this stuff is division, and with the 3 nodes, we're at 41% reservation. Now, with this, if I have nothing but idols in my stuff, it'd be 2% increased reservation per idol. So like, how many idols could that be? That's like, we can socket like 1 thing here, 2 things here, 1 thing, 1 thing, 1 thing. I think you can get some armor that has like 4 sockets, right? So like, how many? Is that 2, 4, 7, 8? Like that's like 7-ish. I have no idea what an idol is either. It's like it's a socketable thing. I've never run into them. But that would bring my 42. And I wonder if idols have like reservation. That'd be fucking hilarious if I could just do all reservation. So these are idols. Don't know where the fuck you get them from. 100% reservation isn't free. 100% reservation is half. That's so it literally is. It's basically 1 plus. It's okay. 100 would literally half it in half. And then the 30% from the tree I have is like a more, so it's a multiplier, which is technically better because everything here is division. But if I got to 100% reservation, like 47.4 divided by 2 divided by 1.3, that gets me to 18.2%. And keep in mind, all of them have the same fucking reservation cost. That's 47.4 is just the reservation cost of Tame Beast, period. So we're talking 18.2%. That's 5. I could have like 5 things maybe. At 100, that would be 19 spirit. And I'm saying that's mathematically impossible because it's division. So yeah, what I'm saying is it's literally physically impossible to get it to 0 because it's a division. 100% would be divided by 2. 200% would be divided by 3. You're just constantly dividing by a larger and larger number. So it would never reach 0. It'll always, you know what I'm saying? And so technically it would always be at least, to be fair, if you got enough percent, you could get it down to like 1 spirit cost, in which case it's fucking 100 things. And I don't have enough space for that anyways. So you would definitely be able to get it down far enough. I was gonna say, yeah, at some point you're just gonna run into the fact that I don't have enough skills for that. So, but at 100%, if we got to 100% reservation, which isn't the hardest thing to do considering it's companions, I could get the cost down to 18.2%. So if I get rid of the offhand, or let's say we use the unique because that'd be fun. I would have 200 total spirit. So that'd be 37. And how much would that? What would I even do with that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I wonder if, well, so here's the thing. Like I said, mathematically it should be impossible. But he says you need to combine the easygoing passive node with specific reduced reservation stats on your gear. So I don't see the thing is like I said, if the formula they use for it is division, so it's an infinite, it's a literal impossible to reach 0. But if some guy says it's possible to reach 0, it just makes you wonder how. And it could just have something to do with gear functioning differently. For all I fucking know, you know. But I do have easygoing, which is 25%. So like this combination right here is 33. That's 40. That's 41. Yeah, exactly, Zons, yeah. They also might have changed it. Because I can tell you right now, it's, well, I say they could have changed it, but this is what I remember it being back when I was playing and it just being weird. But yeah, we could I know there's like 8% you can throw in items or whatever. Gloves? What about gloves? Also, let me look up. I was just gonna look up something. What the fuck was it? What was it? What was I gonna do?
What can I do for you? Hail.
Hail.
I think I can find a good day. Come back anytime.
Oh, idols. I knew there was something I wanted to look up. I want to know what idols do. I know they're sockets. I know you socket them. In days of yore, the druids of the circle walked the mountains and valleys of the Midgard, calming the lava flow and enriching the earth. The fuck's that? What the fuck? What does that mean? What is that? Can be used at the Verisium Anvil to transform unique... What is the tab for this Verisium shit?
The Expedition Stash tab
Is it
contains all the
Expedition?
expedition items, such as logbooks, Triskelion pieces, fluxes, Verisium, crests, and alloys.
Yes.
An expedition item in your inventory will be automatically stashed into the correct tab by control-clicking it, or with the stash button on gamepad. Enable the expedition affinity in the tab options to ensure that expedition items are always sent to this stash tab, even if you have other stash tabs open.
Oh yeah,
The expedition
no.
stash tab.
No, the hyenas aren't gloves. The hyenas is a druid weapon. I tried, like, they're. I actually got. I didn't get it. But yeah, the hyena sadly is a druid weapon, so I'd have to be shapeshifting to do that. A bit of a bummer.
The Expedition Stash tab can hold all the expedition items, such as logbooks,
I'm not gonna hold on to this stuff per character. That's a lot, yeah. I'm curious about the wisp. Also, there is a new evasion armor that comes with a companion raven that you can redirect and tell it to smash the ground, and it like cull enemies and shit. So that's cool. And I was like, oh, that'd be nice to have. But that's also a pinnacle thing, so yeah, whatever. Idle. Idle keyword. Let's get my portal before this whole thing gets reset on me. Okay, let's see here. Fox idle. Body armor. Idle sockets. Blah, blah. Body armor. 5% of quality of all skills. Scepters. Minions have 30% increased area of effect. 5% to quality of all skills. Fox idol in armor. No, not Ravenstorm. That's a staff. There's a it's pinnacle evasion armor. It creates a raven, a literal raven companion that flies around attacking things, and then you can direct it to like smash the ground. Why is that the only one of it showing is the Fox idol? Is this? I guess their fox idols are a type of soul core. Whatever. That's all late game bullshit, anyways.
Savage wee thing.
Oh, right. No, I put it away. Hey, I'll have to remember to check later. I keep needing to get like the end game fork for this thing, so that it actually properly forks. Ah, here we are, blind beast. All right, I'm gonna tame this guy here.
Bet you lot think you're clever.
And I'll
for
probably
this.
use him on another character, but we're gonna use him on this guy for a little bit.
No manner. Not so clever now, are ya?
Shit. I didn't realize I was out of mana, and then when I tried to do it again at the end, I was out of fucking mana. Well. Let's go reset it. You don't know me. I mean, no, you do know me pretty well. You know, I absolutely would use it over that, just to have another companion for no goddamn reason. What's the Forgotten Warden do? I guess I can just look it up. And why would I be using Forgotten Warden? Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. I would be using Forgotten Warden. Evasion Energy Shield. Oh, the Spirit Vessel. Yeah. That's another one I would love to use for... Why is that evasion? Why is that evasion of all things? I'm almost insulted that that's evasion. Yeah. No, yeah. Getting to make my own shapeshift minion companion. Agreed. I mean, I would literally make a wyvern. I would literally just have a wyvern follow me around. I would just have a wyvern follow me around the whole time. Just. I wonder if its AI can use. I wonder if its AI can use like the wing buffet thing properly and stun early and then gain power charges. I don't really trust AI to do the things properly, but you know they've got like skeletons that can do it properly, so.
Proof of my prowess.
I mean, I know I can use whatever items I want. It's just a matter of, you know. The only problem is it's like every skill you put in there is a skill it can use that also is not boosting its potential power or whatever. I can get his charges? Interesting. All right, this time.
You're clever for this.
I need to watch my manners.
The hunt is on. Come here.
There it is. Apparently it's called the Ravenous Fang. Look, it's my little Diablo wannabe. Didn't I have like bleed there? Oh, I tried to put bleed on. Fair. Let's make this guy go rage. For some reason, the worm just has a massive amount of abilities showcased, and everyone else is just like, it exists. There's abilities, but you don't know. It's fine. Basic attack. Well, not bad. Information. A lot of fucking life. God damn. Okay. Granted, this is like level 11. So far, he has a charge. He should have. He does that. The other one gets like powered up and does like electrical shit, which is what I would expect him to do. Oh, he did a weird sweep. There it is. I was gonna say it's gotta be there. Yeah. He does the electrical lines. Extra lightning damage, empowered periodic invulnerability aura.
That was almost a challenge.
Is there anything else left here? Oh, the blind beast. I haven't used. Oh, I have to. Do I have to like talk to someone, or doesn't he drop a skill thing? Did I not pick that up or something? Or do I have to now turn that in? He used to drop a book, and now I feel like maybe we turned it in somewhere else. We turned the quest in somewhere else now. I cannot remember, Julie. I feel like there's like a weird pulse. Like this skill will have a charge up, and then it'll kind of have like a sort of like mild pulse as it like fully whatever. Did you have like a set amount of time?
Survive.
Was that? Okay, I guess Blind Beast doesn't give you skill points anymore. Or it does, but it's from this guy?
Friend, I have urgent news. Time is clean.
Oh no, you're that idiot. Yeah, fuck off.
Yes.
Okay, well, no plus skills from that. Are you trying to do like the perfect timing on that one bow shot? Because I love that ability, but it does take a little bit of getting used to. I also watched someone basically set up like did like 2 or 3 things and then did a charged bow shot and just one shot a boss with it. Like it was like the stuff he did like a pixel of life bar, and then all of a sudden killed it inside. I was like, the fuck. I was like, that's amazing. Yeah, I like snipe. There's also certain gems that like improve the window to make it a little easier to hit, or I think maybe reduce the window a little bit, but give you like a ton of bonus damage or some shit. Hinder extra cold damage. Yeah. I figured I'd check his stuff out, maybe, you know. Those little spikies are red when he's pissed off. Gotta say, this guy not as impressive so far. Doesn't feel as impressive, but you know. He does always jump at them. Yeah, that may be what he was doing. He probably was doing Deadeye. I mean, the nice thing about Spirit Walker... Oh, because of like multi-shot? Yeah, probably. Spirit Walker is a very well-rounded class, ascendancy. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to ask that, Zoms, because I was curious about the thing. The multi-shot, so you know how multi-shot oftentimes does a fan effect instead of firing all in a straight line? But that skill already does multiple shots and it fires in a straight line. Does it keep firing in a straight line, or does it like fan out when you have the multi-shot? Sorry, what I mean was specifically the wyvern, because you mentioned that you did the owl thing with the wyvern.
Die, beast!
Evasive, volatile, crag, haste aura. Oh shit, grace aura. Probably should have tamed him. Nice. That's perfect. That's just multiple damage then. Hell yeah. Oh, here's the extra damage is cold. Attack speed, area attack. There's this stuff. Evasion rating, companions have movement speed. Companions have 20% movement speed. I feel like that'd be very useful. Now, this is all my attack speed. I wish that was skill speed. Increase Culling Strike threshold. Culling Strike against beasts while your companion is in your presence. God, just looking at this stuff, it's like there's... It is going to be easy to get all the companion nodes and have a bunch of points left over, man. Like, we're at 48. I got 3 more here. Increase the life. Increase life rate with companions in your presence. How many companions do I have that just I haven't done? Let's see, 1, let's see, 3, 4, 7. That's 12, 15. 8, 10, 12. Wait, no. I was already at 12. Fuck. That was 18, 10, 22. Whew. Okay. 25. 3, 6, 7. That's 32. 5. 35, 37. That's 37 more points if I wanted to max all of them out. And I already know for a fact that I want to get all of them. But that's in the 80s. Wait, oil barrage is a circle? Why is it a circle? Every 4 seconds, it's a maximum of 3 extend feathers to dodge trigger. Dodging, expend up to 3 olive feathers, granting primal bounty 100% more empowerment effects. So, like, sorry. So you're saying that the multiple shot from owl feathers makes it like a big ass cone, or how is it a circle? Primal Bounty. Empowered skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Oh, when you dodge, okay. Powered fires 2 additional projectiles. Powered have 52% increased projectile speed. Skills that trigger are consumed. A primal owl feather when you dodge roll. Oh. Empowered skills have 2 additional projectiles. Empowered skills have increased speed. Dodging can expend up to 3 olive feathers, granting primal bounty 100% more and power effect per additional. Okay. So 1 feather gets you 2 extra projectiles, but with this node, 3 feathers gets you 6. That's wild. Because the thing is, I think I'm curious if it also affects like the flame, the like flying flame thing too. Because the idea of just like either of those 2 abilities gaining a bunch of projectiles and just that massive amount of bonus damage just sounds terrifying.
That was almost a challenge.
Especially if they don't change how they hit targets, you know? But if it only affects oil barrage, realize I can just check. What is this? Let's see. Flame breath, shapeshift, wyvern, AoE sustained, fire duration, channeling, detonator. Yeah, so it apparently detonates, but it is not a projectile. So only oil barrage would benefit from it. That definitely makes oil barrage the bigger like boss killer than flame breath. Like I mean that's a lot. Yeah, rare yellow items. Oh yeah, Helio. Yes.
Die, beast!
Lizard scale boots. Oh, speaking of which, Helio, I got those boots you were talking about on my witch. Evasion rating. Increased to movement speed. I rolled low as fuck on that one. Dexterity. Physical damage is pinning. Unscalable. Oh, okay. I lose out on a lot of cold resistance. And some lightning resistance. But... I forget what they're called, but they're the ones that had the 20% movement speed and you can't be slowed down or whatever.
No telling what this has seen.
Magma, oh yeah, there's the magma twins, yeah. Wait a minute, all physical damage is pinning. Then I don't need any of the stuff that does pinning in my stuff here. Because all my physical damage is pinning with these things on. Well, that's useful. Oh, and they're Ezomite boots, so you can rip that piece out and shove it in something else. Wonder how that works. Oh yeah, build and pin it up.
That was almost a challenge.
No.
Ugly bugger!
Man, I need something like that where it's like all physical damage is poison. Well, no, what I need is be able to, if I could literally stack infinite poison with entangle, That'd be pretty cool because it does. Oh, big boy against big boy, huh? Trail of Lightning. That'd be good for a tornado setup.
Smelly old fool.
I think this is the twins.
Tame kinfolk. And that's a first.
Oh, I know this is the
easy go.
this is the lightning thing that'll now follow me around for like 40 seconds. All right. Uncut support gem. Oh, I thought I did do that. Did less slow poison debuffs on me, it says. Let's use the checkpoint. Oh, there's a area up left. Okay, well, we can always teleport back up to where we were. If you have an unrevealed desecrated modifier, you basically, it's in Act 2. In the Mastodon Badlands, there's the Lightless Passage that goes to the Well of Souls. Basically, it's a weird... Oh, wait, you've run into this thing and you're wondering what the hell that is. Okay. So you went the other way around. I thought you somehow had an item that already had it on it. So there's certain items that you can apply to rare weapons or rare, well, anything, I think, really. It's these guys right here. Gnawed jawbones, gnawed ribs, that kind of thing. They will basically place a desecrated modifier onto, you know, this one is a rare weapon or quiver, this one is for armor, there's one for like amulets and rings and shit or whatever. And the idea is basically what I usually do is when I find an item, like I'm like, oh, this doesn't suck balls. I will turn it into a rare, or it's already a good rare. Like this one has +1 melee skill, so this isn't too bad. The accuracy rating sucks. But generally speaking, the prefixes are where you're going to get your damage from. The suffixes is it's got plus skills, but most of it's whatever. So in like a perfect world, I wouldn't have accuracy there. I'd have like % physical or something else useful that's not accuracy. And then if I rolled another rare modifier with this, I'd be hoping to get a suffix out of it so that I have one prefix empty, and then I'll slap this on here and it'll become a desecrated modifier. Then I'd go there, throw it in the thing, and then it would give me 3 options. And so you get to pick what 3 options you want out of that, which is kind of nice that you get to kind of pick one of 3. And they do often they do tend to be relatively worthwhile usually. I could still fuck you, but you know. Oh, hey, I got a graders. Cool. Lightning ring, yes. I've got a fire. Okay, I've got a lot of fire, so I could probably hop down some of my fire for this lightning. And this has fire resistance. I'll swap my 21 fire resist ring and lightning. Well, no. I'll toss my higher fire resist ring for more lightning. Is what I'll do. It'll get rid of some of my item find, but yeah, whatever. +1 projectile skills. +1 projectile skills will affect all of your bow skills, or any bow skill that says projectile, which is, well, I guess that's pretty much all bow skills. All bow skills are projectiles, except for like
something smithed.
Yeah. It'll literally boost all your skills by 1, which means that you gain all the benefit of it being that higher level. So more % damage, all that kind of stuff. Plus skills is like a universal. There's no build that doesn't want that, no matter what they're doing. Because more skill good.
Survive.
Survive. Hey, I got lucky. This is the twins. Wakey, wakey, you rock fuckers. Oh, shit. I forgot they start off doing the giant explosion bullshit. Nice, Julie. Now you should socket it and shove some, like, ice damage in there or something. Or fire damage, or... Yeah.
A worthy foe. Sod off the both of ya.
Ooh. Apparently he left behind a giant old fucking bullshit there. Knight armor, the sunken vessel. Armor evasion rating. Good amount of armor evasion rating for current level. Max life, reduced life recovery rate, chance to avoid projectiles. Physical damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Cover all armor to evasion. Oh, this is okay. Equip. Ah! Oh, that's why they have a 30% chance of missing me, because I got a fucking hole in my chest now. Nice, Helio. I guess it universally converts all armor into, yeah, it converts all armor into evasion, yeah. So any armor evasion stuff you have, oh God, I don't like the way it looks.
This were well made.
But I can't notice it easily from here, so that's whatever. So who cares?
Feckless filth. Challenge. Okay, up this way. Nope. That's my
presence radius. I need to increase that. But also, I found it pretty easy to stay within like the radius of my minions, so. All right, boss. Here we go. Oh.
Will not bring soul fight.
No soul fight, just me. Got my eye on you. Throwing a tantrum our way, huh? Rot in your own stink, you feckless bastard!
This piece of the weapon, it has writing on it.
The first example of precursor writing I've ever seen.
I recognize some of these symbols.
What? How?
When I was very young, but a boy and still mortal. Such a faded memory. I was...
What's blah, 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 blah.
We must find the others. Make haste.
Oh, dude, yeah. Damage coming in being unlucky is... It's definitely some pretty damn solid evasion armor, I'll tell you that much.
What can I do for you?
Froggies.
Let's deal.
No. Well, no, that's a better spear than I'm using. Though I don't really use my spear for shit. But that's a damn good chunk of percent damage. And attack speed. I mean, this thing is great. This thing would be phenomenal if I was actually rocking a solid spear. Holy shit.
I think I can find a buyer for that. Good day. Bye, then.
Yeah, zombie, yes. For sure. Boy. I'm definitely thinking that I probably want bleed on not. I'm trying to decide who I want bleed on, you know, because like whoever I do bleed, whoever, I feel like one of them should do bleed because we can't stack bleed. Like in my opinion, the whole poisons not stacking between players or individual entities, I think is bullshit. I get the individual needing to whatever it stack themselves, but I'd like to build one of my high damage enemies purely for bleed output. Maybe Bear would. I'd say Bear would be the candidate for that, but I don't want to fuck over their capacity to heal themselves. Not that that matters too much. I'll be right back. Okie dokes, I'm back. They nerfed ire armor? Oh, catch you later, Shadow. Catch you later. That's a pretty good place for the game to be at, Zons. It's nice when everybody, you know. I mean, you know. Yeah. I mean, friction is one of those things which is kind of important to games, but sometimes it is in places that doesn't need to necessarily be there. Yeah, there's the three locations you got to go, Julie.
Talamoana. Where to? Good day. What's this? Let me know if you find more.
Okay, we've got... I don't think there's any other beasts I can really tame. There is the scorpion guy. Hey, scorpion guy. That I could try maybe messing around with or whatever. Do I have a thing I could turn into a beast thing? I do.
Yes.
You know, scorpion dude's here.
Half sail. This is as close as we can get.
Land ahoy. Here we are. This island looks nice, beautiful even. But they say anyone who settles here goes missing. The thing is, I spent a week on this beach a couple summers ago. I didn't see a damn thing. I did drink pretty heavily though. Nah, rumors and tales, you'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
Ocean spawn!
Bro, that bear just wastes no time.
That was almost a challenge! Forced out, like rats from a burrow.
His jump always falls short. Looks weird. Oh, back on the beach. Oh, we're already at the shark, huh? Oh, yeah, the reap staff. I always kind of wanted to do something with the reap with the reap skill. You know? Deal 135 to 202 physical damage, gain 68 life on Culling Strike, critical weakness. Oh no, they made it bad. Yeah, Zombs, we can. Oh no. This thing used to literally heal you, and now it only heals you a piss amount of life if you cull a target? Like, what the fuck, man? I guess I missed the opportunity to actually use this as an interesting... Am I crazy? Didn't it used to... Well, maybe it always was that way. With a whirling slash? Nah, I guess. I guess it only heals on Cole. Maybe I was thinking of using it on, like, I was probably thinking of using it on a Blood Witch. And then hits and whatnot get you. Oh, right. Let's go ahead and tame the shark for no reason other than let's just try the dumb shark out. Might as well collect them all while I'm at it. Sort of. All right, shark.
Big fin for shallow water. That explains it. Got my eye on you. Sharks on land. What fresh nonsense will I find
I
next?
literally blanked. I just totally forgot I was gonna trap him.
Worth keeping, just in case.
Okay, well, I'll come back and get him later.
Take this.
Ain't the end of the world. He's always there.
Fortune favors the bold.
Your tamed beast came from Delve, man. Only the strongest survive in the mine. What? Wow, by turtle elephant. His like smash move does really well in tight quarters because the fissures don't branch out. They just keep bouncing against the walls, just keep going straight. Instead of like hitting the wall and just fizzling out.
Scaly, get scattered to the winds, same as the last.
Oh, it's uncut. He definitely didn't mess that elephant up, yeah. Oh, here it is. Let's see what his modifiers are. I can reset these. Extra crit. And elemental resist aura. I'm assuming he only has like a 5% crit chance. So that's only going to be like a 20% crit chance. Pretty sure the other ones don't have... God, what's this guy called? Clock Crunch, hold on. He is technically a unique rare that's always there. So I can actually look him up. Cloud Crunch. Critical chance 5%. So yeah, the 300% he's at 4 times. So that's what, it's 20. Yeah. I mean, 20% still good as far as like whatever.
Where'd you?
Why is it not letting me do that? Oh, I'm hitting back instead of confirm like a fucking idiot. Look, it's late. Okay, it's late. Oh, I forgot they changed this one. He literally disappears if you do that. I don't know why they do that with this guy, but not the other stuff. Like it's bad. It's confusing. The Dread Crab. I haven't got the map piece. Oh, this is the Siren, which is considered a demon. So, you know, can't tame her. This is bullshit. They left all the other ones in, but for some reason they're like, no, not that one. Well, this place is way smaller than usual. Did I just get lucky? No. This place used to be like 5 times the size. Is it just this small now? Because if so, that's fucking amazing. Yeah. No. I'm crazy. No, this is the normal size. Okay. I just got lucky that all of the main things were right next to each other. No, this is, maybe it's a little smaller. Maybe not, I forgot, I don't know. Is this, oh no, yeah, okay. I already know the one with a nice crit chance. Oh, unless you mean one I can reset you're talking about. Like, yeah, no, that's... I'm trying to, well, outside of some of the boss ones, just to see how they function. I'm literally I'm trying to tame stuff that I want thematically. So I want like bug. I'm trying to get it's a bug girl. I want bugs. I want things that might poison. You know, something that looks like it might be poisonous, not just random shit. Which is why I'm not getting boars and some of the other things.
To the sea! A clean kill!
Ugh. Are the like sea ladies in here still? Ebon sucker. Ebon sucker? What does that mean? The guy there just really like sucking the ebon. Okay. There is the clam that has the forced rare tentacle lady. Don't remember if they're considered beasts or not. Yep, they're beasts. This one has temporal bubble and haste. Hairy pelt.
Kill.
Sure, why not? Oh, the Bright Maiden has is cheaper. $33.3 spirit instead of 47.4. I guess 47.4 is like the highest spirit one. Crap health. Damage is okay, depending on what they do. Well, that's the basic attack. Projectile attack is the rapid fire one. Oh, triple. Ooh, okay, unique helmet, gloves, boots, or unique body armor. Helmet. I'm going to go with gloves because there's the off chance I get the poison gloves. What level are the poison gloves anyways? Are they like a high level one or are they like a... Let's see. That's a shield. That's a coat. Gauze wraps. All damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. 30% chance to poison on hit. That's in general. Cannot inflict elemental ailments. That's fine. I'm not doing that. They are evasion energy shield level 4. Poison with stun? And then there's snake bite. Targets get affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. That's level 33. 30% poison on hit. That comes with chaos resistance, so that would just be worthwhile for the chaos resistance alone. Gloves it is. There's 2 options that are worthwhile for me. That I can see right now.
Spiders.
Oh yeah, there is the poison node for the companions. So they pretty much every companion's got just a 40% chance of poison at this point. Oh, I literally have these. This is my second pair of whatever the fuck those are. And what they are is useless. I mean, it's the mana regen ones. Didn't we just get those today? I think we did.
No telling what this has seen.
Oh, I think I saw someone mention. I think I saw that. I can't remember who I was watching, a Darth or Gaz thing, and they saw someone it was like a whatever thing, and there was gloves that just had 3 separate things of chaos resist, because I guess you could convert all elemental into chaos with some weird thing, and just it's just such a wild idea. To be fair, I didn't realize I was looking at gloves. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I just saw a bunch of chaos resist. Like, oh shit. So, this lady, this little tentacle lady, has haste and temporal.
Not so much a nest as a
and that's a pretty damn rad combo, but here's the problem. She's ranged. she is very, very ranged, and does not necessarily run up on the shit and give the haste aura to you know.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
She does have haste though, right? I'm not great. It was only 2 modifiers. It was just haste and temporal. Temporal bubble and hasted, yeah. Oh no, she's hasted. She doesn't have a haste aura. My bad. So she's just extra fast herself. Okay. That explains why she's all speedy and shit. Oh yeah, the crit for regen is good. Yeah, because Lich, yeah, the Lich node where like you gain your max life as regen but have no base regen of your own, and that thing already. Yeah, I could see that. Because you regenerate, you don't have regen anyways because of Abyssal Lich, and instead you have Lich via, you have healing or regen via. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Is it if it's your spirit skills, Julie, you may have plus spirit on your chest piece that you're removing. Because you can get like 30 to 50 or 80 spirit on your chest piece. So you may have like toggled stuff based off having more spirit, and then getting rid of your chest piece is disabling or whatever. Or what Helio's saying, it had plus attributes, and your skills require those attributes. In which case, you need to spend more of those attributes in your skill tree.
Briny bastard!
Well, those are all dex based, so I doubt that's. And maybe does the old armor have dexterity on it? Because I mean that could be it. Because those are both just pure dex, which is what all the bow stuff is.
Kill. That's a right pretty pal. Ruggle like that.
Nice, another skill gem. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, you need to be pumping your decks up there. You're all bows. So when it comes to intelligence and strength, if you're primarily using just bow skills, oh no, you're not. You're also using the frosty thing. You're trying to equally bring up intelligence and dex, right? Yeah. I was gonna say, like, each 5 points in a stat is also like how many of those support gem colors you could use. So every build needs, well, most builds need at least some of everything just to fit socketed shit in there. And where the hell is this titty fish?
Briny bastard!
But I guess it's supposed to be a siren? I think. Ah, here we are. Alright, found the titty fish.
You there! Save me from this seductive fiend, will you?
Sure thing, guy.
To join, my beloved.
You will join them.
Ugh.
So you're what's been making all this bloody noise?
Admire me. is stronger than the rest.
Can you resist the urge to look?
Oh, immediately in second phase. I always like it when people like run away from the light because they're like, oh my god, no, the light. The light doesn't do anything. I mean, it does something probably, but like, it's actually the weird like mirror things that freeze you, and it doesn't matter if she's looking at you or not. I don't actually know what her light thing does. It's got to do something. Maybe it makes it like more build up faster. I don't know. Gotta be something though.
Join my eternal admirers.
I have enough in my pack already.
Oh, enough in our pack already. Okay. Well, okay. Dude, I swear, ever since this act came out in like, oh, was it at 03? Yeah, it came out in 0.3. This dude's position has changed every single time. Like in 0.3, he was, I don't know if it's like just based off where you go first or what, but like, or if he's just like the second place you go is where he happens to be. But I always got him at the giant, like the giant guy in 0.0, and then I always got him at the bird guy in 0.4. And now apparently it's
do my eyes tell lies? Do I see an Asmeri before me?
Your eyes tell the truth.
Whoa, what a sight for Martiki's old eyes. As an elder of the Tugohama tribe, age
probably
tends
random
to reveal fewer surprises as the years pass.
Elder, I'm truly honored to meet you. Even more so to have saved you.
Ah, the grace of the Asmeri. Not something often spoken of, but your people and mine have an abundance of similarities. Now, I must thank you for what you've done this day.
It's not needed, you know.
You shall have the opportunity to gain the blessing of our ancestors. Prove your worth to them. Show them what you showed me here. Let us return to your ship. I will show you the way to our most sacred place, the Eye of Hinekora. From there, I will speak for you to enter our halls of the dead. You will
so
be
did
tested.
Did they add in the third
also
ascension thing?
Rewarded.
Because the whole idea is Act 2 has an ascension, Act 3 has an ascension, Act 4 has an ascension, and then the fourth one, the last one, you have to get in endgame and then pick which one you want to run again. And it's been only Act 2 and 3s, and you've only been able to get your like third and fourth set
farewell
of points in endgame, which kind of sucked, frankly. But they didn't mention once this thing being added in, so I'm assuming the answer is no. Let's go. How many do we got? Like one skills? We got 2 skill shards. Let's go tame us Shark Boy and the whatchamacallit guy. Now let's get rid of some of our crap first, though.
What can I do for you? Oh my.
A pearl I found in a clam.
Oh, that's not just any pearl. I've an idea.
Amulet, elemental resistance.
Thank you kindly.
Consider this kind. It's always nice doing business with you.
That is a lot of energy shields. I don't know if that's like,
It's always nice doing business with you.
All elemental resistance, increased spell damage, chaos resist. Oof. All attributes, increased cat. What have I got right now? Rarity. Spell, if okay. Max energy shield, fire resist, increased cast speed, cold resistance. So I got 20% fire resistance. This would drop that. I mean, well, I only have 7% all resistance, so faster cast speed, all attributes, chaos resistance. But that's a lot of rarity just out the window. I'll just put it in the stash.
Done. Have a good day.
Yeah, I mean, there will be a trial, but you know. Oh, that one has spear. That's why I was going to keep that one. Okay. Yeah.
Welcome. Let's deal. Always nice doing business with you. Done. Do come again.
Let's go ahead and take out the Bride Maiden, which is way cheaper than I was expecting, so that's cool. Go ahead and throw this in here. I might use it on another character. We will see. Add it to the pile.
So you're what's been making all this bloody noise?
I'm assuming you mean in a different season, I'm assuming as well. And not this season. Yeah, Helio, yeah. It's there, it just hasn't been added in.
The thrill of the hunt.
I'm just waiting for them to add a patch in that's like, hey, you can tame the toxin behemoth now. You know, because like it's a beast, it's a boss, it's the only beast boss we can't tame right now. I mean, they changed the Bargle whatever over to a construct, opposed to being a beast we just can't tame. So I feel like that was a conscious choice on their part with that one. Like an active, like we're not letting. I literally had to walk by this. Why didn't it move?
That was almost a challenge.
No, I'm saying you said I've only done my third on 2 classes so far. I was asking if that was this season or a past season. Not. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, yeah. That was the question, was if you had, if you're talking about past seasons or this season. Not if you were playing a past season character. I don't know why you know. Okay. So I'm gonna go and assume that it's not in yet. And you still have to do it the old way. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. I didn't realize you meant Spirit Walker. He's hunted by the frenzy boar. Fuck off with that.
My mana's gone.
That was unfortunate. He got stunned. Holy fuck. Apparently this frenzied boar is making him tanky as fuck, man. Jesus. He died so much faster than this last time. Did I get... Oh, he's not dead. Yes, okay, I got him. I was gonna say, where the fuck happened to him? Okay. So we have... This is the current guy I've got. 4,862 health. 800 some odd damage. I think this guy's currently a one level lower. Come on, back out. That's more health, but of course I think he's like one level higher. 800. He just got a bajillion basic attack. Sure. Yeah, he's one level higher. My guy's got a leap, that's cool.
The thrill of the hunt. Proof of mountain born and battle hardened. Oh, there's a little up here. Well, I don't know if it's a continuation though. No, it's not. Oh, another three-pointer. Mana. Life per enemy. I really wish they had life per hit somewhere in this fucking game. Christ. I guess this one. Yeah, grenades are pretty damn good. Oh, he does do the giant swirly thing with the giant tornadoes. Holy crap. I was wondering if he would. They don't last very long, but he did. Oh, I found this guy. Cool. Okay. I guess it's gotta be somewhere in the middle then.
die, beast!
Ah, yeah. I mean, there's some relatively solid stuff on the spear crap, but you know. And I mean, technically, you could do a pretty solid companion plus crossbow build, because again, all the companion damage nodes are universal damage for everything. You're just gonna not have any bonus damage for like a few levels. Well, actually, with the crossbow, you'd actually get some bonus damage if you went for that. Cast resistance, energy shield, aura, lightning storm.
Knew something weren't right about this place.
Oh yeah. The Drake does scale pretty well early on too. I mean, the wing buffet skill you get at level 6 for the Drake, like the starting skill, it's basically an AoE version of Bone Shatter on the warrior, you know? So you just shove a bunch of like bonus stun crap in your base attack and hit something, wing buffet, jump back at them after they all explode. It's not bad.
Fancy a different colour? I can make it happen. Welcome. Hail. The marvel of commerce. Done. Do come again.
Oh yeah. I mean, that amount of like bonus projectiles is pretty bonkers. Like that.
Outsider, approach me.
Ah, it's the fool.
I am Tabakai, chieftain of the Tukohama tribe. These waters and all the islands within belong to the Karui. You and these Kalgurans are our guests. I expect you to behave like it.
I shall treat your seas with the same respect as I do the land.
I care not for your words, only your actions. I'll be watching. Show your strength.
Talamoana. Now we see if you can find more. Where to?
All right, let's go do the, well, let's hit this up real quick, turn this in. I can't remember what you get for it.
Land ahoy.
Ah, Makoru. It is good to see you.
Martiki, you're alive.
Yes. They when the but there's sheep.
Good thing. Why do I? You were covered. All right.
Halakura.
Ahoy. Here we are. They're polite to me here, but I can tell they can sit. Don't want to know, eh?
Could not care at all. I've heard it all before. Oh, she's okay.
You all right,
outsider, over here. Hail. That's what you outsiders say, right? Thought I heard the clink of gold in your pocket. I'm Ruhaki.
In your pocket?
I'm an apprentice. I'd be seen as you.
Oh yeah, he can't. It's can't. Oh no, this is just blank shit. Okay.
Bye then.
Well, it seems I owe you a debt of thanks. Old Martiki here says you were quite the hero.
It was a fight I won't soon forget. Tukohama himself would delight at what I saw you do back there.
The water's new,
I've never actually gotten this
alive.
conversation
Yes, I told you, Tawakai. Keep looking, I said. The old coot still breathes.
Hey now, I may be old, but I am wise.
The Mountain-born look after their elders too. It was my honor to return you home.
For your good deed, I will allow you to come and go from the sacred hall as you please, but no further inland. The heart of the Tukohama tribe is for our people only. You have my thanks. With respect.
Come closer. Yes, progress is
It is sent away.
Why would you do that?
We have no choice. Let one stay their family faults. Let
blood
see
fever.
you soon. Wait, what do you have there? Is that
It is. What of it?
blazing Valakor? I am
What kind of-
why? Please let you have
Unlock
Davakai
your
to get it.
item. There we go. Grants 3% increased armor evasion and energy shield. Or grants 3% armor, also applies to elemental, and deflection also equals evasion. Yep.
See you soon.
There we go. I now have a piss poor amount of deflection. Glorious. Yeah. They did, and on one hand I want to go like I like going through the conversations, and on the other hand no, we're almost at 6 a.m. again.
Good day. Where to?
Belay that order.
We've arrived.
In the all right. I'll talk to myself.
I love how he always wants to tell you a
Looks like
tale,
the
and you just
surplus
sprint past. He's
and
like,
no one walks out.
okay. I know who he is. I ain't got
Pretty
time for his
word.
tales.
Justice. There's not many who will live up to it.
Die, beast.
I don't think there's any more. Oops. I don't think there's any other beasts. To tame in this act, I don't think. Resistance is elemental, armor is physical. So it kind of depends on what you're doing. If you're doing bleeds and poisons as damage, breaking their armor, I think bleed and poison is based off of the unmitigated damage, so they may not matter. But if your primary source of damage output is elemental, then penetrating that resistance is going to be better. But if you're trying to make it so that sniper shot just does a fuck ton of damage, then I would definitely have like the gas arrow strip armor, because it'll strip armor real fast. You could have like poison strip armor, and it just keeps it off the whole time. But it depends on which thing is your main damage dealer.
Might come in handy, this.
Oh, found the Citadel key.
Back to the dirt with you!
Oh, I guess there's the bird. I've seen a lot of the... I've basically seen a ton of the bird and the monkey.
Spent their last breath on
So I'm not
prayer.
really interested in getting
Lot of
those.
good it did him.
As far as like people have watched play the game. Who have also played this.
That was almost a challenge.
Increased mana flask recovery, increased life recovery from flasks.
Compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
I'm gonna go with mana for now, because like
Humility. Humility is the first
it's
step
the least important,
toward freedom.
but it's also the one that's not doing shit for me right now.
Starve the prisoners, get eaten. There's justice for you.
You know, I wonder if anyone's actually ever used Plague Nova or Plague Bringer, whatever the fuck the thing's called, in any real useful way. Plague Bearer. Because the thing is, it only stores 4%, and at max quality, it's 6%. And as far as I can tell, that never goes up, other than with quality. So, at best, ish, you're storing 6% of all incoming, all poison damage you do, just so you could do a large nuke. And I feel like if people were wanting to use this, they'd be wanting to, like, you know, use this a lot, but because of like the stored poison percentage, it feels like you can't build it up very quickly. You know what I'm saying? This feels like a to make use of this ability, you have to have built up poison so rapidly to make this use in any timely manner that you've already killed everything with poison. I need to just look up if anybody's done like a crazy plague bearer build at some point just to, or if they just store it up for like a specific purpose or whatever.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, I don't think name's worth like building for potency or whatever.
Come on.
I don't think I did this thing in the other area. It just occurred to me. I don't think I went to this in Act 3's area. I forgot to do that with him. Intelligence. Sure. I need to go do that.
Proof of my prowess.
It spawned these things like outside of the direct area. It's like, where's the last little bastard? When I get to the next zone. Ah, here we go.
We came to this forsaken land, chasing the red skies. Here, we are near the epicenter of that apocalypse. Opulent ruins filled with horrors. I took a necklace of gold from a twisted corpse, and it fought back with impossible strength. I cut it down, yet it still pursued me. What possible trinket is worth suffering these cursed lands to obtain? Cadogan knows no mercy. Did he know what we would find here? I have stared deep within my scrying pool, searching for answers. None come.
The jungle holds many secrets, it seems. Now, what have we here?
Catch you later, Zombs.
A third tome. What do we have this time? Volume 3, The Triskelion. to repair their broken unity, the Runefathers forged the Triskelion Flame, a monumental achievement of exquisite craftsmanship. The Runefathers taught Midgard with their creation. It demanded hope. It whispered a promise. It healed the people's aching hearts left in the absence of Aldur. The Triskelion was returned to the capital, where the Runefathers kept it as a bastion of harmony for all Midgard.
Healed the people's aching hearts? How could it do all that?
It was an interesting way to put it, I'll give you that. I feel we're close to finishing this story. Let's keep on the trail. So, are we done here?
Runes, gems. Vericidium manifestation. Well, active. Oh, that's a minion. There's a bunch of minions, but no companions, which is very much a bummer. Support attacks causing runic shockwave to erupt under enemies. They heavy stun. The shockwave costs runic ward. Will not trigger if not conductive runes. AoE lightning duration hazard. I wish I could see how that worked. Send reward to create a number of hazard. Oh, right, I've seen it before. It's like a shotgun effect of landmines. Nice, Julie. Nice. Repulsion. Target area curses enemies with adversity, inflicting them with the fragility. Hitting these enemies curses trigger explosion, dealing damage. Blah blah blah. Frost Flame Nova. Oh, that sounds fancy. Unleash a wave of volatile ice that feeds on flames. Oh, yeah. While the wave doesn't deal damage, the ice latches onto ignited enemies, refreshing the duration of their active ignite and rapidly freezing them, but preventing them from being ignited further until the ignite expires. Fragments of the past. Spend runic ward to create a Verisium volcano. This is cool. This is literally an ice volcano. Spend runic ward to create a Verisium volcano that deals damage on initial eruption and triggers ice fragments. It's the volcano skill, but it's ice fragments instead of lava. Detonation time, 6% more projectile speed, converts 100% physical damage to cold damage, fires 2 projectiles, explosion, blah, 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 blah. Any weapon or unarmed. But it has to be a weapon. Because, yeah. Oh, that's another thing. This is considered an attack. Volcano's not considered an attack. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, two minions. Oh no, this is Remnant. While active enemies used to, oh yeah, that's the stunning thing. Support. Runic Shockwave. Copies of skill, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Frost Flame Nova, Fragments of the Past. Eternal March. Spend runic ward to instantly revive your minions. Detonate living. Hit an enemy under the culling strike threshold, causing them to violently explode, damaging surrounding enemies. Highlights enemies under the culling strike threshold. This is literally a ward-based culling strike. Physical damage plus physical damage equal to 10% of the corpse's max life. I like how they say corpses, even though it's technically on a living target. This skill basically guarantees there isn't uncut spirit gem, uncut sport gem, uncut skill gem, and then all this undiscovered. Yeah, so much undiscovered. Jesus. Holy balls. Rune forging recipes unlocked. Unique weapons and something.
The runesmiths have tried everything to ward off the encroaching crimson that clouds my scrying pool. It may be too late. I have not seen the future past in days. Some of my mystics refuse to look away.
I feel like
from
this
the
is
pool.
Taliesin.
Their skin hangs from their bones. They do
Is
not move.
this Taliesin?
They do not eat. They will not speak. Whatever they see has consumed them. Our past is severed. Our future is nothing.
I don't know why I think that. I don't know why it just seems like it sounds like him for some reason.
We could chat later, you know. A strange lot, this bunch. What did they even do in here?
Strange is right. They weren't exactly scientists, that's for sure.
Yes, I'm surprised to see that. The Kelgurans seemed very practical to me. This suggests there's more to it. Let's not hang about.
Alrighty, I am hungry, and it is 6 a.m. It's past 6 a.m. I thought it was it's almost 6 a.m. It's past 6 a.m. I gotta get going. And I gotta get something to eat. But I will be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I will continue the playthrough. And hopefully get into whatever my goal for next stream is to get up to the scorpion girl. And I mean, to be fair, I can get right to that scorpion lady immediately, or the scorpion thing immediately, once I get out of Act 4. So that part won't be, it's just a matter of getting through Act 4. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Farewell, everyone.